Alrighty, hey there guys, how you guys doing? Oh, there's Mr. Coffee already waiting in chat. Let's see, because we are working on little stairs. Also finally got a good amount of progress done for Victini, so now I think it's safe to show him on stream now. He doesn't look as sus anymore. We don't have no hands though, so we gotta do his hands. I think that's all we have left to do is just his hands and his feather tail. Hey Boosted, how you doing? Yeah, so far we got a handless Victini. Yeah, I had to make his body off stream because it was way too because of his lustrous shape. He's a little too sus to crochet on stream. But I think with the arms attached, I don't think Twitch will ding me now that he's got like the head and arms attached to it. But just the body itself looked very, very suspicious, so I didn't want to risk that. Also, we got our little Oron berry, and I also added some little shine to it. Some little shine spots to our little Oron berry. Let's see. Oh, I can see how it would kind of look on him. I still gotta add his hand. This is kind of essentially what it'll like look like when he holds it. I'm giving him some props and stuff. There we go. Let me put those away because we'll work on those later. Here is what I call our little haunted house. We finished the little columns. I was gonna put a porch railing, but I think because the problem is I should have actually done this before gluing all this together. Trying to put these in was very difficult, so I think I'm just gonna forego that. But we're just trying now to make the little stair steps. We got one side done, but we gotta go do the other side. I forgot how many did I chain for this one. Hard to tell. Must have been 9, I think. Or did I do 10? Maybe I did 10. Also, where did I put my tool? I cleaned my desk earlier and I forgot to put this back. There we go. Almost forgot to have chat up. I don't want to be turning my neck every 2 seconds to read it. Ooh, need to get a coffee now? Ooh, BRB. Alrighty. Go get that coffee. Ooh. Oh, did I remove? Oh, yeah, I did. All right, now we can finally sew it on. Uh-oh, wait. See if I can undo this. Let me do only 4 instead of 5. Looked like 5 was too much. I kind of forgot to write down what I did for the first one, but we're just kind of freehanding it as we go. I probably should have made them both the same day, but I really wanted to move on. Back on Tuesday, I really wanted to hurry up and start finishing that Oron berry from Victini. Maybe I have to frog. Should I frog the whole thing? Maybe it's all too long. Let me see. Finish this. Maybe I should have chained 9 instead of 10. I think it might be just a tad too long. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I gotta frog the whole thing. Make it a little bit shorter. And Pleasant Dreams, how you doing? We're hopefully gonna finish up this little haunted house today. And also, oh, I can show you, I can finally show you the progress of Victini now that I did his body off stream, because the body itself would have been too sus, but now that it's got his head and arms attached to it, I think it's okay to show it on stream now. But you can imagine, he don't got no hands yet. I wanted to save something that we could do on the stream, so probably I'll pretty much finish him today too. I'm hoping to maybe go to the post office tomorrow if I get everything. Gotta make his tail today. Gotta make his, what do you call it? Oh, or actually, it's me and Mr. Coffee. But I don't really want to go to the post office on a Saturday, though. And they open at 9, so it's probably better if I actually go before stream tomorrow, so... That's usually the best time to go. Oh, wait, but I don't have his, Shoot, I don't have his things done yet, though. His, I don't have the, Lux Ball or the Revive done. I'll have to do those today, too, maybe. It depends, we'll have to see. If not, I'll try to finish them as quick as possible. Those shouldn't take too long, though. Oh, they're just crochet, but I use thread, though. That's like my new little trick now, is actually, now that I can finally work a little bit more comfortable with the thread, I can, now granted the dark blue, I just kind of colored that in Sharpie. But you could theoretically just, like, do half, I should have just done that, actually. I should have just done half the round in a darker blue, and then the other half in a lighter blue. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. That probably would have been a lot easier and a lot less messy, because I had to make like 4 different eyes because I kept messing it up when it would come to the Sharpie part. But yeah, it's like the crocheting with thread has really helped get like that kind of like anime, you know, cutesy pie kind of kawaii look that it's hard to really get, right? I mean, technically you could still like crochet like big amigurumi eyes like that, right? With worsted weight, just your amigurumi is going to be like pretty big, right? But the threads kind of helped it where I can get more detail in, but still keep my amigurumi small. Let's see if we can catch this Pokemon. Okay, hopefully this stair step will now be... Oh, I have seen some people do that though, where they paint the eyes. And that's actually really elevated a lot of looks. You know what I used to use? I used to use, first I used Sharpie. So what I called them hot glue eyes. So basically what I would do is I would try to get a perfect circle dollop of hot glue, try to make them even, and I just gently press my finger. Sometimes I had to rip it off and start it again if they were like, one was bigger than the other. I'd try to get them as even as possible. Then I'd take a Sharpie and color the hot glue, and then use like a white gel pen to make the eye shine. But the problem is they didn't last very long. Like once they would like rub against things, like if they were keychains, the eyes would start like wiping off after a couple of months. And then I started using nail polish, and that seemed to last forever. But I've seen people, I don't know why I didn't think to do paint. That probably would have been a lot easier. Granted, the nail polish did have a really nice finish though, and felt more sturdy. But I feel like the same would be with paint though, especially if you put like a little varnish finish on it. Let's see. Oh, you got a stone. Let's go. Oh, I used to buy some from Dark Side Crochet, but yeah, it was getting expensive, right? That's a sad thing. I even thought like, should I like crochet anime eyes and just sell them? But then I'm like, it would be very pricey. Probably it's just better if I teach people how to do it. Oh, ads are playing. Okie dokie. There's my little ads command. I'm gonna try to clean up some of these yarn tails. Oh. Let me make sure I'm thinking of the right person, because I always get Michael Myers, and I think, are they the same person, Michael Myers and Jason? I think I always get those two mixed up. Let me see which one is Michael Myers so I can see what his hair looks like. I always get the... Unless they are the same person? I don't think they would be. Okay, he's the one. Okay, I think Jason's the one with the hockey mask, right? His hair is fairly brushed back. So I think you can probably get away with chaining it. I think that would look good. But you could always brush it out and like glue it in place. That's what I used to do before I found out, you know, like I saw like the more anime style of hair crocheting. I would actually try to brush the hair out, and like the lower layers I would glue that down the scalp, and then I'd take the other one and glue it. That way you can kind of like keep it in place. You got a hot glue gun? I think maybe regular glue might work. I'm not positive on that. I don't want you to ruin your piece. Alright, I always get the damn two confused. Jason and Michael Myers, because they had the same feel, I feel like. I think my favorite like horror dude I think is Freddy Krueger. I feel like he was super unique, like his design and everything. Like he's so iconic, like you recognize him like right away when you see his outfit, his put up, you know, get together, or his get up, like you just recognize him immediately. But like the problem with Jason and Michael Myers, right, is they like kind of seem a little bit similar. Not just like their outfits, right? It's more like, because obviously the hockey mask is different from the other mask, but I think it's like their height's almost the same, their stance, like even holding the weapon in the same hand too. Well, I guess they're both right-handed, but let's see. Okay, so he's the one who drowned in the lake. Yeah, it's like gel that looks slicked back, and I think you could always give it a try, maybe. I don't know if you got any like, I don't know if you got like any spare amigurumi, like something round that's like, you know, either it's like a whip that you're never gonna finish, or it's just like maybe a piece of amigurumi that you didn't really like but you don't have the heart to throw it away. You got something like that, and then you can just practice chaining and you know, and sewing it down and see how that looks. And if that looks good, then I think you could do that on your character, because I know you don't want to mess your character up. Actually, in fact, like, where's my little dude at? I remember when I got needle felting stuff. I need to get a new needle though. I remember I practiced on like this old amigurumi. It's like a little cactus gnome, and I practiced on here, and thankfully it turned out pretty cute. It was like a little smiley face and blushies. Just the only problem is needle felting needles break a lot on crochet, and the problem with Daiso is they only sell one needle in the kit. If you're Granted, the kit is $1, but still, I'm basically having to pay $1 for a needle. I don't need the needle felting fluff, really, because I actually prefer using my own yarn. I just brush out my own yarn. I like to keep the colors very, what do you call it? Like simple, cohesive. But yeah, it's like, what the heck? You know? So I might need to get a pack of like needle felting needles somewhere, like AliExpress or something. Maybe G-Market has it? G-Market would be better because I would actually arrive quicker. Because yeah, I think I still have my old one, but I tried gluing it back together and taping it, but it doesn't really work as well. Yeah, I'd like test it on something. You got any like messed up amigurumi you just didn't throw out yet, maybe? Yeah, that's why sometimes I don't always throw away my failed, what do you call it, like failed projects, because they actually make really great practice dummies. Oh, it's like, I'm thinking of like in Toy Stories, I'm like, they probably hate our guts. If all our creations had feelings and stuff, they'd probably hate us. Oof, that almost dropped on me. I want to stiffen these stairs up a little bit. Oh, I probably should. No, I'm a dummy. I should actually just go ahead and make some little cardboard to glue there too, actually. That'll be better. Let's do that. And maybe if you don't have anything right now, if you maybe have like some like scrap yarn that you could just make like a simple quick crocheted ball with, that could also always work too. Just I know that's usually time consuming because then you have to like make a whole new thing that you're gonna end up destroying anyway later. That look in. That's too big. Ooh, almost there. Just let me shave off the bottom and side. Oh, another B tier Pokemon. Let's go for that, because any tier A and tier B are supposed to have costume. I've yet to catch one, and it's almost Halloween. Pokemon game. I'm gonna be so sad if I don't catch one. Maybe it's like a hoax. Maybe they're just like all tricking us. And they're just trying to get more engagement. I have yet to catch a little Halloween Pokemon. I've caught the candy. I've caught that a few times. I think like twice. You can also catch like rare candy with your Pokemon. That one I don't think is limited. That one's not limited to what tier the Pokemon is, thankfully. I don't know if it has to be a Halloween spawn in order to catch rare candy, or if it's like any Pokemon. It didn't really say. It just said like rare candy might drop or something. There we go. That's the size I need. Where's my pencil at? Because actually I don't have to ruin this whole piece of cardboard. I can actually just do that here. And I can still have this left over for something else. Maybe this one too. I try to save any good, decent sized chunk. Because I use these for like the bottoms of things, like coffee cups, you know, things you want it to have like stand on its own, kinda. Can't make it at least wraps out of the way. Kind of like invisible on my desk because they kind of match the color of my desk. bit more blue in here. That old piece is kind of coming up. But sometimes what I can do is I can use the lighter to kind of reheat the hot glue a little bit better. Kind of like a hard to see part. There we go. Oh, you know what? I realized I don't want to put felt under here because I forgot I was going to make like a little plot. I'll probably do that off stream because that's just crocheting a big grassy area. Did I get some grass up for that? I thought I had like a dead looking green color. I think, no, I won this. It was a different green. Oh, well, I gotta find it. It's like a yellowy green, so it's supposed to look like kind of like dead grass. And I was going to, take like stuffing, like cotton stuffing, and like really pull it apart, make it really wispy, and like glue it in certain areas and make it look like fog. So yeah, I think we can leave it like this here. I don't have to worry about covering that because it's just going to get glued onto a platform anyway. Okay. Start here. Actually, I want to kind of glue it in place, but then again, maybe it's best if I sew it first, then glue it. Because of how long this needle is, I keep having to go through this gap because there's like no room for it to go outside of the column. I have to like keep going in between. It's all like halfway done. Ooh, a haunter. Ooh, let's go. I don't know if I've ever caught a haunter before, actually. I've caught Gengar. I don't think I've ever caught haunter. Definitely should have left a slightly longer yarn tail, but oh well. Oh, I caught it. Let's go. Try to reshape it a little bit. Some of the hot glue kind of, when it cooled down, it kind of shaped a little funky, so I gotta rewarm it a little bit. Okay, let's see. Probably after I sew this up. Maybe try to work on like a little spider web. I want to put like a little spider web here. Granted, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. I've never crocheted a spider web before. I'm gonna try to do it with thread so it can be as small as possible. Hey, Pink Lemon Day, how you doing? I finally got the stairs on our little porch. I'm about to fill it with some hot glue to hopefully keep it a bit more solid. Thankfully, this is going to get glued on anyway to like a little platform. I'll just have to leave it like that for a bit before it cools down. Let's see. There is some more. I need to figure out how to make a crocheted spider web. How to do that. It looks like the circle won't be easy, but oh, here's one where you can do like kind of a half one. Yeah, something like this will be better because I want to go kind of like here. The full circle one maybe, but I do want to kind of try the corner one. It looks like it's just chaining and double crochet basically. So let's see. Actually, I might need to make this smaller. Maybe I should start half double crochet first before increasing to double because I need to make this small. around. Looking like a spider web. It's hard to tell. Is that done? Okay, I can turn this upside down. Or up, right side up. Let me try this again. Because the problem, I think I need to do my tension much tighter because it's kind of thick looking.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, Midnight Blue! Oh, come on in. How you doing? We're trying to crochet little spider web to decorate for our little crocheted haunted house we're making. Let's see, also got another Pokemon. Oh, it's only tier C though. I tried to catch the ones that are supposed to be in a costume, but I have yet to catch a single one. I want this to go through. Oh yeah, also we're working on, probably a little bit after this, we're gonna try to finish up another, I got a commission going at the same time, so we're kind of doing like double project streams. I've been working on the Pokemon Victini, a little commission, this is for NPShi, and I'm glad they got to see, we had like only Victini's face done for a bit. I was doing his body off stream because, his body is kind of a questionable shape if you do it just by itself. So I was like, I didn't want to show it on stream until I've like attached the feet and the arms, so it's like less sus. You can probably imagine. But we gotta make him some props, but we just basically need to make his tail, his feather tails, and his hands, and then we just gotta finish the props. But we got, where's the Oran Berry? We got one prop done. Where did that go? One's an Oran Berry, one is Revive, and one's a Lux Ball. So I still need to make those two, but the Oran Berry finished back on Tuesday. And by prop, I mean, so I make like little items and I'll stick some joy wire out of it. I don't know if you can see that very well. I'm gonna fiddle the focus so you can see it a little bit better. There we go, but here's our little Oran ball. Of course, granted, he has no hands, so he's got arms though. So, and basically what you do is you stick it into one of the crochet stitches, and yeah, they can hold stuff. No magnets or anything, because the problem is I have not really found any small enough magnets for my work. Most people who do bigger crochet, like, or normal size amigurumi, they can like use little magnets. The But they're way too big for my work though, unfortunately, even the small ones. Like they'll fit in the body, but they won't really fit in the limbs for the most part. So I found this was the best way. Because Velcro was too, you know, it made this stuff look like it was hovering instead of like they're actually holding it. Let's see, but yep, that's him right there. Let me put him back over here. Oh, you know, I think I'm doing it wrong. Hold on. Okay, I think I see what I'm doing. I'm actually supposed to go to the same spot, but I chain longer though. So that's why I kept looking off. I think I need to chain longer in the front. Oh, let me try to do that like instead of chaining 2 for the for that first half double crochet. I'm gonna try to do that thing where you just make a long loop and you kind of yarn over and pull through carefully, and you kind of make like a fake double crochet. Yeah, that works. There we go. Let's see how that's turning out. Oh, almost forgot. Let me try to get the fuzzies off before. Gotta be careful though, because I don't want to burn the working strands that I need to sew with. Oh, wait, we're supposed to miss the catch. Okay, so let me just throw a regular Pokeball, see if I miss it, hopefully. Almost. Didn't catch that. That always throws me in for a loop when they want you to not catch the Pokemon. Because, I mean, isn't that the goal of Pokemon? Gotta catch them all, you know? Yeah, we both missed it, so that goes towards the weekly quest quota or whatever. I wonder what the prize is. Better be something good. If we're to be missing all these Pokemon. Oh, really? So I need to miss one more ghost type for the reward. Ooh, let's go. Hope you get it. I haven't even checked how far mine is, because for a good chunk of them, I was catching them. And I just happened to see the miss this catch, and I'm like, oh, I've been messing up this entire time. Okay, now for this one, I'm gonna need a little bit of glue. Where'd I put my glue at? Now, where would be the best spot? Oh, this is gonna be hard because I have to like wrap it and grab it. Let me get the hook ready. Not like right there. helps them look a little bit, stitches look a little bit thinner because it's polyester thread, so it kind of shrinks a little bit and makes it look a little bit stiffer. There we go. We got a little spider web on. Actually, should I try to make a spider real quick? That might be cute. I think I'll make it red because I feel like if it's black, it's gonna be kind of hard to see. But red will still be spooky. Where's some red? Let's see how this little guy's gonna turn out. He's so small. Looks like it's gonna be a cherry or something. Like, depending how I'm gonna do his legs, I might have to starch them, I think. Or should I just leave them? Probably I'll just leave them straight. I think if I try to make them bent, it'll be just too much. Let's get this guy sewn up. Usually when I finish my work, I always like going through the front loops where you kind of like just, I think it's called whip stitching, I'm not positive, like where you just kind of keep going around and around. That seems to be the best finish. It seems to always be the cleanest finish too. Before I used to go back and forth and it would always look ugly. And usually I'll do like 3 stitches and then pull. Like the tiniest, it looks like a little raspberry almost. That'd actually be like a good raspberry pattern, honestly. Rainbow rose. I know I squeezed those little pumpkins. Yeah, they're very small. I got like an even smaller one down here. This is the one that's gonna go on the porch. Little one. Oh, we just added a little spider web, so now we're trying to make a tiny little... I'm gonna do a red spider because I feel like a black spider would be kind of hard to see because everything's like very dark. Let's see, now I gotta do its legs, which I'm just gonna use the yarn tails to kind of like get some of the thread to stick out. I need to do like a loop or something. I don't know. Ah. The problem is the needles don't really want to go through the work. Like I need tinier needles, but this is already the tiniest needle I got. It's like a pretty small needle too. Come on. Yeah, I think what I do is I think this will work. I'm gonna secure it. Like that, so that way when I cut the loop, hopefully they will not come undone. Do the other side. Oh, almost missed another Pokemon. See how this is gonna look. Probably I'll still have to somewhat starch them. Might get these legs to look a little bit more even. Some are a little bit higher than the other ones. Is that better? Alrighty. A little bit too long. Yeah, let me see if I can starch on maybe a little bit. Oh, where did I put my starch? That's in here. Okay, yeah. I was like, usually I keep it up on the thing, but I forgot I packed it when I went to Kalamazoo. Okay. Get these a little bit straighter. Or I kind of want him to kind of dip down a little bit, like he's gonna be hanging basically. Let's see, there we go. Got a little spider. Now let me get some white thread. I'm gonna attach him to little spider web so he looks like he's kind of dangling.
drinks really
Hey,
get you
Squiggle,
going.
how you doing?
Hold you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away.
Let me give you a shout
And
out
smile
real
and
quick.
have a nice day.
Well, you guys are showing some art today. And also, if you got any links you want to share, you know, any socials, any shops, feel free to share that as well, because we have links open in chat. Oh, we're doing pretty good today. Let me see who's all came in here. Hey, Dave H, how you doing? Right, time to squibble with the squibble squad. It sounds so cute. We're making a little spider to hang from our little haunted house. We just put up a little spider web. And I made like a red spider because I felt like that'd be kind of creepier. Plus also I feel like a black spider would not have been as visible, unfortunately. So I thought, well, a red spider's still just as, if anything, it's probably even more creepy. If I saw like a red spider, I'd probably think it was hella venomous. Oh, and we're also working on, we're doing like 2 projects. So probably after I finish the spider, we'll try to work on Victini for the rest of the stream. And here's what we got done so far. He needs his hands, though. He got no hands. And we gotta make his tail, his like little feathers for tail that are like a tail or something. And we gotta, I might do this off stream, but I might finish the other. It depends on how much we get done. But we made the Oron Bear. We still need a Revive and a Lux Ball. But yeah, we got the Oron Berry done. But yeah, like he's gonna have 3 little props. He's gonna like be a little dust prop. I do need to figure out. I need to put something. Oh my god, double rainbow! What the heck? Hey, up Shelly, how you doing? Or is it Yusa Kelly? I hope I'm saying your name right. I am very bad when it comes to usernames, so let me know. Oh no, we just, let me see. I might have to wait on your shout out because we just gave Scribble Design one. And I know there's a bit of a cooldown. Just in case, let me type it and I'll copy it and I'll see if he'll let me do it. Oh, upcycle. Okay. That was upcycling. Okay. Oh, my bad. I don't know why, but I saw like the S and the H and I thought like Shelly, like seashells. Okay, let's see if he'll let me give it to you. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, good. Enough time had passed. Oh, so did that not go through? Oops. There we go. If you got any links you want to share, let's see if School Design has shared any. Right, hide your paper in plastic bags, or we'll take them and turn them into treasures. Honestly, the best way to upcycle art, like making it into art, that way it'll never land in or never be in a landfill. I remember one time, like, I think back in 10th grade in my art class, we had to do like where we would make plastic flowers out of water bottles and stuff, and like, you know, Coke bottles, Sprite bottles. It was a lot of fun. You did like kind of use heat in a bit, like I think she gave us heating guns, but at home I didn't have a heating gun, so I'd have to like try to use like a candle or something to kind of like bend the plastic. It was a little dangerous, I think, well, no, I was probably 15, for 15-year-olds maybe. You know how reckless teenagers can be. But some of them turned out really pretty though. Let's see. Okay, so I answered most nicknames. Oh, you're very welcome. Let's see. I'm about to, because of the fabric glue, I'm going to recolor this with a Sharpie. Bring back some of the color. Because usually this fabric glue does not have a white cast, but when I use it in thick amounts without diluting it with some water, it will kind of give a little bit of a white cast on small things. I'm just going to bring some color back. Yeah, that looks way better. Oh, there we go. I'm subscribed on your YouTube. Yeah, people follow Upcycling on YouTube, right? Are you actually monetized on YouTube yet? Because I'm also struggling with my YouTube. Like I got like I think like 2.3k subscribers. I've slowly gotten that over like 6 years, so I haven't really done very much with it. And people always think like, oh, they just see 2k and they think, oh, you must obviously be monetized, right? And it's like, nah, it's that watch time that's hard to get. Kind of the sad thing, it's kind of put me off on like doing YouTube videos, because like I would get like oh, sorry, you still got a ways to go. I think you have to have like 1,000, I think, right? That's like the first step. I'm really glad they at least like once you hit that, you don't have to worry about the time. The problem with the watch time is that I think if there was like, I think my lifetime watch time, I would have totally gotten monetized, but they make it where it's like within 365 days, right? So every day that passes, a little bit of that time trickles off of that watch time, so it's like kind of hard to keep up with unless you have like a lot of people watching you at once. And they're probably too long, honestly. A lot of my older crochet videos are a bit too long, so I'm trying to do more shorter ones, because it, like, by analytics, it would look like people would get kind of bored and click off. if it was too long, so I'm trying to shorten them. So now I'm thinking like, to be fair, I did like probably too many complicated designs on there. Like when I was doing like League of Legends, like those technically probably should have been paid. Well, I don't know, because it's like, because they're trademark characters though, right? I don't own the rights to, you know, these League of Legends characters, so I was like, I can't really make it, but I maybe should have made it like a free blog pattern and not a video. They took so long to film, and not really many people watch them. Unfortunately, and it was like a lot of work, because making YouTube videos is a lot of work, especially if you're making like a crochet video or knitting video, right? Because when you're putting in instructions, you have to like chop the video every little bit, and you gotta watch it carefully when each round comes up and make sure it's like the correct round. It's like you kind of have to like watch it with like a fine-tooth comb, basically. And it's very, very time consuming, and it's just easier to stream. I got excited when I found out like, oh, you get watch time when you stream, right? On YouTube. So I tried getting my watch time up by streaming on YouTube. Turns out your active watch, like when you're live, doesn't count. It's only after the live is done, and then it technically becomes a video. That's when it counts as a, towards the watch time. I did not know that, because for a whole year when I began streaming, I started on YouTube first. I was like the most I'd ever had was 10 people, and that was on a good day, by the way. I think I'd have like maybe 2 or 3 people watching me at most, for the majority of the time. It's really hard to grow on YouTube, at least as a crafter. It's weird because I always hear people say like how growing on Twitch is really, really hard discoverability, but I actually have had the best discoverability with Twitch. But I think that's because we're crafters, and we're like a bit of an anomaly, I think. And it seems like for gaming, it's probably better to grow on YouTube, I think. Plus also, you know, you can edit like gaming videos to be like an actual YouTube video, and it's kind of hard to actually like, you know, take my streams and try to make it into a video. I don't want it to like junk up my crochet tutorial section. So that's why I like that with Restream, it like makes it into a live stream. You know, like I don't have to, because if I also record my streams and upload it, that would junk up the video section of my on my YouTube, and then people wouldn't really be able to see the patterns. That too, also, it kind of hit me the other day, Lemonade, is that because I just realized it's because YouTube also doesn't have like a crafting section, right? There's no craft thing. I think they have art. I don't know if I put art or not. I think I'm stuck as how to, unfortunately. Yeah, when I stream, it's like there's no crafting. I don't know why they just won't go ahead and hurry up and put like a craft category. Hell, even when I play a game, like if I play Stardew's not even on the list of games to add, actually, when you do YouTube. It's so bizarre. Did I make that too long? Oh, I made that a bit too short. Hold on. Gotta open this back up. Let's see, right, yeah, do quick videos, 10 minutes, started in 22, but I don't edit yet. Right, yeah, that's the part that takes forever, is editing. Actually, I got a vlog I need to edit though, because me and Mr. Coffee went to Gyeongju, back at the beginning of this month, and I got lots of footage. Vlogs are actually not so bad to, like, vlogs are fairly easy to edit, because it's just like a lot of jump cuts, and add some text, right, you just pick your prettiest clips and stuff. But when it comes to like crochet tutorials, right, you gotta put the instructions, you gotta make sure it's on the correct thing, you know, like the correct scene. And that can get like, because the problem is a lot of times like some rounds will start, you know, being a bit of a blur in my head when I'm rewatching it. And sometimes I put instructions at the wrong time and I'm like, oh no, it's just like a headache. So I found more, that's why I've been doing more simple projects, like, you know, like the little baby chicks or like the little Easter egg basket. Like those are much easier to film. I'm thinking any complex characters, I'm just going to, if it's going to be free, like if it's a trademark character and I have to make it free, I'll just make it like a blog pattern or something. Because I eventually want to start blogging my patterns as well. I'm just a little bit worried because the Temu sellers be on the hunt for our damn crochet patterns. Have you seen that? It's nasty. Like, it's even happened to Club Crochet, like, and he actually sells crochet kits. What they do is they take a pattern. Now sometimes they'll take free patterns as well. That's why I'm a little bit scared to blog, you know, do a blog post, because that's where they hunt them down too. But but now they're going for paid patterns too. They're going on Etsy. They're stealing the seller's own pictures and they're putting it in their little Temu post. And then what do you call it? Then they had the audacity to not even include the pattern. Well, I guess I'm guessing they're smart and they know not to do that, because I think if they did that, then you'd actually have legal course to like sue them. Is if they download your pattern, then like, because they're not supposed to redistribute it, right? Because you have copyright to the pattern, I believe, right? I think like no one should be able to copy it if you're selling it. No one can just download it and like re-upload it, right? That's illegal. But what do you call it though? What they do is they like have this, they send the yarn. They're like, oh, but if you want the pattern, go ask the original designer. So what they got is like some people are getting like random people harassing them for the pattern for free. They're like, but I paid for this kit, just give me the pattern, you know? And it's like, what the heck? Like they don't even collab with this Temu seller. It's so stupid. And they're still in there. Like they can't even have the audacity to make their own damn pictures. They gotta steal the pictures from the person's Etsy. Yeah, the badge pins, it's really bad on there. Never buy badge pins off AliExpress or Temu or Wish or any of those sites, guys. They're just straight up stealing from the artist itself. Because what happens is actually it's not even just the seller though, it's the manufacturers are being little dirty buttheads. Because I found out, I don't know if any of you guys watch Catnip, because she's like an illustrator and she does like the planner stickers, but she also makes enamel pins. Like she makes a design, sends it into the manufacturer, and what she found out is a lot of times these manufacturers will sell the design for very cheap to other like little businesses and stuff. And the problem is the people who buy the pattern seem to somehow know who she is, right? They seem to somehow know who the people are, and they like, it's like the manufacturer tells them like, oh, this is so and so, you can go find their site here and steal their pictures. Like they yoink her pictures from her damn Etsy shop. Like that's her hand in the damn picture. That's her little photo props she uses all the time. But the problem is you gotta be careful, because the Etsy bot will see when they do like the reverse photo search of your stuff and they see it's sold on Etsy. Like she's gotten in trouble because of her Bumblebutt plushie, because they also stole that too, and they stole her picture. And the bot thought that's, oh, you're just buying this off Temu and or AliExpress and just redistributing and selling it on Etsy, and that's a no-no. It's like, no. They stole her thing, but the bot doesn't know that on Etsy. She got lucky though and finally had a human review it, because if a human saw that, they would know way better, right? They would know like, oh wait, I can see that these photo props are consistent with your photos from your old post, like, or the ones that have not gotten stolen yet, or they can see that their hand's the same, right? They can see the consistency in the style, that they're like, oh, okay, this photo got stolen. But the bot doesn't know that though. It's just like, they really need to fix their bot. Right, it's like, yeah, it's basically to put how-to or vlogs. Let's see, wait, oh, I've made categories on YouTube? Wait, hold on, you can make a category? How to do that? We need a crafting category, we need a crochet category, we need knitting categories, like, we need some more, like, I really wish they'd add more categories, because then I feel like people will get discovered better. That's the good thing with Twitch, is that, what do you call it? Like, there's like, the category just makes it so much easier to find you. Let's see, for my video, I made categories. What about, yeah, I put tons of tags in my videos. I get a few videos that get viewed a lot, like for some reason, YouTube, I think it depends on what YouTube likes to push though, right? It's not all about like, if I use the right tags or not. It's just sometimes certain videos just get pushed more. Like my key lime pie video gets pushed a lot, which sucks because it's like an older video. Like none of my newer videos are getting pushed actually, which kind of pisses me off, because like they're better quality, because that's with my newest phone. Because like the older one is on my old Xiaomi phone. The quality's still okay, but like my Galaxy Z Flip S is way better quality. Like I'm like filming at UHD 60 FPS, like the maximum quality on the Pro camera setting. So it's like way better quality, and like I feel like I kind of got better with my putting the instructions out, so it's not so wordy, but still not too vague either. Like the setup's a bit more clean. Wait, oh wait, do you mean like on your featured page? Okay, I thought you were talking about like you could like put into YouTube like, hey, can you make this a category for like any video that wants to be in that category? Oh, is this for only like your own YouTube channel though? No, I was thinking something different. I was thinking more the I think I have that, like, is that like a playlist? I know I have my stuff organized by playlists and stuff, but I know you can add categories in your on like your featured thing on your home page. Oh, so this category, other people won't be able to use it. That's what I thought it was. I thought you could like put into YouTube, hey, can you make this a category? And maybe they'll like grant it and make it. Oh, also we got a tier B Pokemon. Let's go. Right, I know, I always forget to do that. I think, thankfully no, I think I have on Restream, like whenever I stream, we should already have my socials in there, I think. Because I got tired of having to like go back and add my socials and links and stuff. I don't know if I fixed all my socials though, because a while back I had to change, I think I changed like the, oh yeah, I decided instead of putting all my individual socials, I just made like a milkshake. It's kind of like Linktree. I actually prefer it because I don't seem to have like a limit of how many links I can add actually. I got like a ton on there. And I even have like a GIF as my profile picture on Milkshake, so it's kind of cool when the people see my card, they see my coffee and crochet profile picture, like because when I originally made it, it's actually a GIF. I just had to find the perfect freeze time for the other, like my YouTube and stuff, because they don't allow you to use a GIF as your profile picture. I'll show you. Wait, let me see. When you click on it, like, see, it's like a nice little GIF. You can see like the little sparkly and like the what do you call it? Is the steam moving? You can't really, I don't know if you can see it from here. The steam is supposed to be moving just so slightly. You gotta see it bounce up and down a little bit. And also the heart color changes. Wait, hold on, this is just too bright. Is that better? Yeah, you can see how the heart changes, like light pink, dark pink, red. So it's kind of cute. I like how it lets you do that. That was like the one and only gift I ever made from scratch. I forgot what I used for that. It was some kind of pixel art editor though. Usually though, you can use an online gift maker though. Like one of those free ones. I think that's how I did this GIF right here. That was actually just a still clip art from Canva. And what I did was, what do they call it? I put it into Fire Alpaca because they do have an animation thing. The only problem is if you want to make an animation, it doesn't actually turn into an animation. It just gives you all the frames, and I guess you got to put it somewhere else to make it into an animation. So each layer is basically a different frame when you put it on animation setting. And I would just like slowly move the hot air balloon up a little bit and just download all the frames and just threw that into like the free. I think it's like the first search when you put in like free GIF maker. I think it's like, it says like easy or something. I remember it started with E. But it's usually the first choice, I think. Yeah, I just kind of throw the frames in there. I think you change like the speed and stuff. I'm not really sure, like, because I'm not very like technical. I'm very bad with that kind of stuff actually when it comes to things like, because I don't really know how to do animation properly. I was just doing it like it's the simplest thing I could do because I'm very not like, I really do not know much about the technical side when it comes to animation. I think all I knew to do was like frames per second. I think that was about it. All the other stuff was like mumbo jumbo to me. Oh, is that Mr. Coffee? Let me see. Ooh, the chicken is coming today around 2 or 4 o'clock. Let's see, that's still, I don't know why, I'm trying to get this to stay straight. Where's my tweezers at? I need my tweezers. Let's coat this with, oh, this is too, hold on. This, I swear, this fabric glue dries so quickly. Get some more before it dries. I'm gonna use a bit much. I want to coat the string that the spider's on. I want to coat it with fabric because you can see right it's kind of curling. I want it to be straight. Ah, shoot. See, I think this is kind of clogged up. Hey Caleb, how you doing? Oh yeah, we just made a little spider to add. And we made a little spider web, just from us you can see how the spider is just like, I want it to be straight! And it keeps bending. I think because of the way I slip stitched it on there. So now I'm trying to fix it. But the problem is my fabric glue keeps getting clogged. I swear, I'm having to like always clean this nozzle. Let's see. Alright, Upcycly, hope you have a wonderful night, because I'm pretty sure it's probably late your time, but get some rest, do all the after-stream self-care. Because I would imagine you're probably like starving too, because I'm always very hungry after a stream. Okay, let's see, there's like a lot of... Yeah, there's like a lot of gunk at the top. Maybe that's why it keeps getting clogged. I never like properly got this part. Kind of hard to get because you have to like scrape at it. I think this is as clean as it's gonna get. I'm gonna have to wash my hands after this. It's like feeling so starchy. Oh, I'm getting like little bits of starch everywhere. Or glue, technically. Let's carefully add a little bit. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That doesn't feel so cakey anymore. Let's see if we can fix the spider, because it keeps wanting to go in the direction I don't want it to. Ah, there we go. That's better. A little bit. Maybe I should glue him to the side, like just like one of his legs, so that he stays in the direction I want. Let's do that, because he keeps twisting. Time to glue your legs, Mr. Spider. But let me, because of the fabric glue, two of his legs are kind of like stuck together. I don't want that. I want to separate that. Littlest bit of glue here. Put the clear one. Get any glue out from in between the legs. There we go. Much better. Let me show you guys this a little bit more clearly. There we go. Oh, I need to cover some red though on like those glue spots. There we go. See, now it's finally facing the way I want it to. I was like, fabric glue flakes everywhere. There we go, that looks much better. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands real well. Actually, let me wipe down this area because there's so much glue everywhere. So let's give this a quick cleanup. Now we're gonna move on to Victini in just a second. There we go. now let's bring Victini. Oh, maybe I should let me glue this pumpkin on real quick. Like right there. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna probably need more glue. This is bigger than I thought. It'll probably take a bit to chew. A little bit to cure, but so far since I put a good bit, it's like pretty good on there. There we go. Now I got the pumpkin on there. Oh, little brother play wrestling in the living room. It's so funny to watch them. Oh yeah, definitely that age. Oh my goodness. I remember every time we brought like a male friend over, my dad would always challenge them to like a wrestling match. I think that was in the heyday of WWE too. Which is funny because my dad never, I don't think he ever watched WWE. At least I've never seen him watch it. Granted, we didn't have cable, so maybe that's why. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna make his hand. And I think I might, because this was like a failed foot yesterday, but it looks perfect for their hand. I'm actually thinking to make the thumb, make it look like he's doing like a peace sign, because this Pokemon does the peace sign quite a bit, so I might save this. And then just remake the other hand with the three fingers. Let me get that ready. I think that's about it. I just need these two colors, I think. Oh wait, let me get some stuff for the Lux Ball though and Revive. That's just yellow, right? Yellow, and then Lux Ball's I think like black, yellow, and white, I think. I'm gonna double check what NPShi said, just in case. Yeah, luxury ball, okay. Oh, I almost forgot a little coffee. I almost forgot about that. Well, that'll be easy peasy to make. Oh, I need gold. Okay. It's not just yellow, it's actually gold. Oh, and red. So black, red, silver, and gold. Okay, we got red here. Red. Got some black here. Oh, perfect. I already got some silver. Like light colored silver. I have like two. I have like a dark gray and then I have a light gray. And then what would be a good, where's my gold? Because I got like a gold color here, I remember. Here we go. That's not enough though. Do I got any more of it? Oh, it's a different yellow. Oh, I see some gold in there. There we go. Perfect. That's like the perfect gold color too. Just in case I might need more of that silver. Probably will need more black than that. A little bit right here. Black, gold, red, and silver. Let me also, real quick, before I go wash my hands, let me go ahead and make the thingy. Little pop holder things. Do that. This is where I have like some scrap wire that's perfect to use for this kind of thing. Right, because these are actually the perfect size to kind of like bend with enough wiggle room. That's why I keep these little bits. Thicker. That one's actually thicker weight, I think. Ain't really down. Oh yeah, it is okay. I'm trying to use like the not super thinnest, because the thinnest I actually have is 0.2 millimeter, and that's this stuff right here that looks like string. Like that's too thin. Actually, it's great for crocheting around. Actually, so it's good for. Because I used it because I was like, when I first got jewelry wire, it was way too thin. I was like, oh no, what am I gonna do with this? So I had to order again, like thicker, slightly thicker ones. And now I realize that's actually perfect for crocheting like around leaves and petals, so you can kind of bend them, but it's not too rigid. And you're not going to really see the metal as much. Like if I was working through like I think this is a 0.5, I think. Okay, first things first. Let's get it bent in half. Alright, I'll get one ready. Oh, another tier B. Oh, wait. Oh, but I'm supposed to miss it. Dang it. Let me move the Ultra Ball part and I'll just throw a regular Ultra Ball. Hopefully I don't catch it. Wonder what the reward is. Oh no, I don't know. That was Lemon Day, right? Lemon Day, I don't know if you're I know you're probably lurking, but there's one more Pokemon to miss, because I know you said you needed one more. Oh no, they might be busy though. Oh, there'll probably be plenty more to come though, because I haven't seen these quite frequently. I wonder what I need to check the Pokédex and see the weekly. One thing is it's just I have to turn the VPN on if I want to see it, which drives me nuts. I don't think I need the VPN to see it on PC though, I think. I think that's just... Oh! Wait, this one is also too thick. Hold on. Oh, here's one. It's not silver. I was trying to keep them the same, but actually, because this is gold, I think I'll use this one for the Lux Ball. I was trying to keep it silver. It really don't matter though, because you really don't see this. I think this one will be perfect for the Lux Ball, actually, with gold. Make it feel more fancy. Oh, perfect! So it went towards not catching it. Yeah, come on. Yeah, Pokemon King Game, you've been saying that. I've yet to catch one of these Pokemon. I mean, I keep catching the Pokemon, but none of them are under costume. I really want to catch at least one, and Halloween's gonna be done soon. Granted, this might go on a little bit past Halloween. I think if I remember correctly, actually the Halloween Pokemon event stopped, I think like around November 2nd, I think. Oh, granted, that could be just because of my time zone, I think, because I am slightly ahead in the future. But I could have swore they had to go into November for a little bit, like just for a day or two. Come on. There we go. Oh, I should make one more though for the coffee mug. Oh, let's see if I got any more of the really thin. one's kind of short. Now, let me scrap this one. And let's see, I don't seem to have any more scraps of then. Got my wire over here. Oh, I'm at a 0.5, at least in my quick grab spot. I got some more and just down here. Here we go. Oh wow, I only have 2 more things of 0.5, I think. Let me double check. Yep. Because everything else is 0.6 or 0.7. I have to remember to probably get more 0.5 millimeter wires.
Hot drinks really get you going. Warm you up when you
Hey,
feel
Aaron,
so
just how you doing?
Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Nice day.
Let me give you a shout out real quick. What are you guys working on today? Also, welcome in, Sally Boop. We're just working on this little haunted house at first, but we're also working on this little Pokemon named Victini as a commission. He needs his hands though. But we were making little props as well. Like we got an Oron berry, and then we need to make luxury ball, revive, and a little coffee cup. Ooh, you're making a wig? Ooh, is it like for cosplay? And if so, what character? Today we got like the little fighter on. Wait, a little bit too blurry. There we go. Now I can see it a little bit better. We got the pumpkin on there. Our little haunted house. Oh, and this is we got a little ghost back here. Let's see. Oh, okay, so it's a clay. So like a oh, okay, so like ceramic clay. Oh, that's the kind that you kind of put in the kiln, right? I believe. Oh, wing. Oh my god, I read that as wig. I'm sorry, I read that as wig for some reason. Sally Woo. I think I have seen some people on here making wigs though, for like, because we have some cosplay crafters on this Twitch that I've seen. So I misread that as wig. So I'm thinking like a Hatsune Miku wig or something, because I know there's like this one famous lady who makes like really good wigs. They cost like thousands of dollars, and it's definitely worth it. She puts so much work into it. Yeah, it's a little Victini so far. Actually, speaking of wings, I do need to make some wings for his little butt. Cause yeah, I had to make his body off stream because without the arms and feet, his body shape is very questionable, and I didn't want to get dinged for not safe for work stuff from Twitch. There we go. Oh, it's a ceramic piece, but oh, not sure what it'll be for. Oh, it's like, are you gonna attach the wing on, the ceramic wing onto something? Like onto a character or onto some kind of decoration? But I bet it's gonna look cute. Also, what kind of wing was it? Was it like an angel wing, bat wing? Because it's Halloween, I'm kind of assuming a bat wing actually. Oh, yeah, that's actually smart. Okay, making the mold for the wings so I can have multiple wings for projects. Oh, do you by chance follow? I see sometimes her videos. This gal who got like I think 100 molds off Gumshoe or something. And we'll see like, oh, let's find out mystery molds today. I don't know why she just popped up in my For You page, even though I don't do ceramics. I love kind of seeing like all kinds of cool stuff that'll pop out. Like that she'll make. Yeah, I think you like pour it, right? It's like very liquidy and you kind of like pour it into the mold.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Okay, so it'll be an angel wing. Also, who's that we just got a follow? Sally Poop, thanks so much for the follow. Oh, but first one's gonna be for a heart. Oh, so it's gonna be like... I've seen like very Sailor Moon-esque, right? Like the little heart with wings on it. Yeah, I love her stuff. She's so cute. Unfortunately, I saw she got into some controversy about like her strawberry mug. So I don't know who's. I don't think anyone was like in the wrong or the right with that. It's just more. I think she got a little bit too like, you know, like I think as artists we do feel kind of guilty for having to have high prices for our work, and so I think she took the person who bought the her strawberry mug at the market was like. So she felt like she had to like defend herself when really I don't think she had to go and do all that. If anything, I think her responding to the other lady's like TikTok, I think was what kind of caused all the drama. Ah, sweet! Mr. Coffee found a super mega deal on some tuna, y'all. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you may have seen something like that. Ooh. Imagine this. I hope I'm saying your name right, but welcome on in. And suppose it's such a cute name. This is a nice raid. We think if your stream is nice too. Virtual hugs. It's a Janice raid. Or is it Janice or Janice? I might be saying it wrong. Let me know if I'm saying it wrong or right. Is it like, so I guess number 1 will be Janice and number 2 will be Janice. It could be something completely in between, I don't know. But welcome on in. Oh, Ellie works fine, or L. Okay, I shall call you, is it L or Ellie? I think I've seen the name pronounced L's before, but. Oh, it's a geology pun. Oh, is it like the name after like a type of stone or something? Wait, let me give you a shout out before I forget. Oh, I almost forgot also Ari Artistically Full. She can do this too. I keep forgetting I have links open in chat, y'all. So if you have like any socials or like shops you want to share, like if you have like an Etsy or a Shopify or a copy page, Even better if you have like a link tree that has like everything, like your Instagram, socials. If you do TikTok, feel free to share that. Wait, let me type. There we go. Yes, we do need the art tax. Let me open that in a new tab. Oh, I thought I was following you. Okay, maybe I was following you on Twitch, but not on Instagram. Where is? There we go. Oh, this is so pretty though. How long that? I don't know why, but it's giving me like some Nautica vibes a little bit, like the tail. Kind of reminds me of what's the name of the big scary boy you always try to avoid because they're kind of see-through a little bit. You can kind of see their skeleton. Like how cool this work is though. How long does it actually take you to paint your ceramics? Oh, look at them. Oh, they're so cute. I feel you, Ariel. Like every time like I'll rate, like especially Alfie, she'll like put your Insta, and the problem is it'll be like the same stuff I've shown them a bajillion times. Oh, that is a nice heart though. That's like what you get from a mold, right? Like get such a nice shape. I think one thing that made me a little bit mad about that. Ooh, that's Sakura. Not like Sakura, but like it's I wonder what flower that is. They used to say what flower it is. I wonder what those are supposed to be. Like I don't really know my flowers very well, but that's very pretty though. I think one thing that made me very mad about like the whole, because some people were attacking, I forgot her name. She's the one who, remember the one who made the strawberry mug, and everyone was kind of being mad at her because like they thought her ceramic mug was overpriced. But the thing is like I knew, and they were like complaining because she uses molds, and I'm like the mold is just the first part. Like you still have to paint it, you still have to glaze it. It is a very multi-step process. That is why it's expensive. And also kilns ain't cheap. Like, do you got a kiln? Like people are like oh my god, you're using a mold. So they tried to like right, like they try to be like, oh, you used a mold, so therefore you should not have a high price. Where it's like but you forget that all the other stuff, plus you also still have to like carve off any mistakes and smooth it out and sand it. Like that's why it's expensive, because it takes a lot of steps to make these ceramics. It's not just, oh, mold, pop out, cook, done. Like it's not that simple. Right, yeah, it's not perfect. It just helps you make it just helps you make the same size object, really. It's not really like a crutch or anything. It just helps you get, because you want to make the same thing over and over again. It's like us in crochet, right? Like that's almost like you could say like, oh, but you followed a pattern, therefore you should charge less. It's like, what? You know what I mean? Oh, that too. I didn't even think about that. The gas. You gotta pay for all that crap. Not to mention shipping. Well, granted, like this was a market, so shipping didn't go into that. But yeah, the mug was very expensive, but she had to like glaze it, hand paint it. That's true. Let's see. Oh, I think I got rated here before. And everything you're making is so cute, so I wanted to come by and also say hello to chat. But also, did you got any well, yeah, because you said something about dropping some art tags. But yeah, drop any links you got. If you got an Insta, even better if you got a shop. Like if you guys sell your work, totally leave your links in the chat. I try to be like a little hub for other artists and crafters, because like it's really hard getting your name out there, and usually word of mouth seems to be the best way, right? Because if anything, I feel like my Twitch has really grown thanks to like, you know, hanging out on other people's streams, you know, and kind of getting to talk with the other crafting streamers. Like we're kind of like a nice tight little knit community. So I feel like I do feel kind of bad for people who are more like on like the original like traditional side of Twitch, where you try to be like this like super what's it called, like extroverted loud streamer, right? And try to be full of energy like 24/7. I'm like, I'm not that kind of person. I cannot do that side of Twitch, no way. Granted, there's at least the cozy game streamer side. They seem to be quite tight-knit too. But it does feel like the other side of Twitch is like this vast ocean of competitiveness, you know? But while we're over here, we're just like kind of trying to help build each other up. And I think that's why it works for us, right? Because I feel bad for the other sides, like they're kind of like competing against each other, while we understand we all do different things, so there is technically no competition. Even if we both crochet, right, we don't crochet the same things. We each have our own little niche. So I feel like it's easier for us, like our kind of community, to like help prop everybody up. Oh, no shop yet. I'm a baby digital artist, but I only started a few months ago, so... Ooh, art text is coming. Ooh, let's go. I used to try to do digital art, but I was like... I was so inconsistent with it. So I decided to stick mostly with crochet and just do digital art sometimes, and maybe stick with more simple designs. Not designs, I should say, but like simple characters if I ever need to make like a sticker or something. Though I've kind of resorted to just buying the rest of my stickers from other artists on Etsy. At least when I'm supporting other artists. I think this is like the only sticker of me that I've made. It was like the little hype sticker. But the other redhead stickers are purchased though. Let's see. Ooh, here we go. Oh, I also have a fishing game on stream, and it has chances to redeem a custom fish, so I made a couple days ago. It says oh, a potato koi. Oh, is it kind of like you kind of mix food and animals together? Show that. Oh, he's so cute. He got a little tum-tum. Let me see this one. It's like a Charizard Garfish crossed with Charizard. I don't know. I almost thought that was a bow tie for a second. Oh my god, he looks like a little rocket, doesn't he? Like he's like shooting off for the stars. Or he looked like a missile. Those are cute though. Right, you can make these into like stickers and stuff. That's the only thing I think I might get back into digital art, is just for like to make sticker packs or something eventually one day. I don't know. Is there like a place you can upload? I know if on Etsy, well, I'm not gonna sell on Etsy, too much drama's happen over there with their bots and crap. And they're just treating sellers like shit. But I don't know, is there like some kind of site where you can upload, besides Redbubble, like is there any like a better place? Because Redbubble's just got such a bad rep, I think. I also heard the quality's not that good with Redbubble. Where you can just like upload the digital part of your sticker, I mean your thing, and they make it into a sticker. That way when the person orders it, they receive a sticker, but you don't have to print it yourself, because I don't have Cricuts or anything like that, and I would not even know where to begin with that. I mean, maybe one day I'll like print them myself, but I need to get a house first. Not like a little apartment, because I live in South Korea, so it's like I don't want to even buy a Cricut here, because we're gonna move back in like 2 years anyway to the States, so I don't want to like spend money on something I'm not gonna be able to use. Wait, Etsy's bad for selling? No, it's more like I've just been seeing Etsy treat their sellers like crap lately, and I'm a little bit too scared to sell on there. Like, oh my gosh, Sally, it's so bad. Like, the problem is it has to do with a lot with like things like AliExpress and Temu. A lot of these nasty sellers on there will go on your Etsy, steal your photo of like whatever you're making. It's especially things like enamel pins. Now it's even happening with crochet kits, unfortunately. Like, I don't know if anyone's lost their Etsy, thankfully, too, but I know of people who had, I'm trying to think what it was mostly. I think it was like things like stickers, I think enamel pins, things like that, where sometimes, like, especially for the enamel pins, because you need a manufacturer to make those, right? And the manufacturer will sell your design for cheap to like a lot of these like little smaller businesses over there in China, and they would like, but the problem is they know who you are. These little small businesses know who you are because they go to your Etsy and they steal your photo. It happened to Catnip and many other enamel pin sellers. Like, they just like grab your photo instead of like printing it and making their own photo, right? Even then, they're still stealing the design. But they go and grab your nicely edited photo with your hand in it, because some of the photos would have Catnip's hand in it and her like photo props, and she's gotten in trouble a few times because Etsy's bot will see the Temu seller and they'll assume that you're selling cheap, you know, like mass-produced Chinese crap, right? That's what they think. Instead, but the bot doesn't understand that, like, no, that's your picture they stole, right? But the bot can't tell that. And for some reason, Etsy's very bad. Like, when people try to appeal it, they won't give you to a human, because like a human would totally see that and be like, oh, okay, our bad. That's totally your picture they stole, right? A human could obviously see that. But the problem is Etsy won't let it go through, like they won't let you get to a human, and it's just so awful. And there's been people who've lost their shops. I think like one lady even lost her shop twice. Like she made a whole new shop, got back up, got back on her feet, and then something else like that happened and like her shop got taken down. It's horrible. That too, and the fees. Yeah, the fees as well. Like that's the thing, it's like, what are you paying these fees even for if they're not gonna protect you? It's just so horrible. Let's see, oh, I'm an Aussie, but oh, you moved to Canada this year. Oh dear, how is the cost of living? I actually heard cost of living in Canada is like really extreme. I don't know if like that's for every province. Maybe it's like only certain provinces where it's like really expensive, but I've been hearing how the groceries have been costing in Canada though. Like it looks worse in the US. Let me see, wait, coffee if you're making your own stickers. Wait, they could actually print them for you? Or do you mean like a digital sticker? I was thinking more like you upload the digital file and like to like a third-party site, and then when the person, like the customer buys it, that third-party site prints the sticker and sends it. Like sure, you probably won't make very much money from it because obviously they're going to be doing all the shipping and printing work. But you still like make a little bit, like you make like a percentage of it, I think. Or I think you give a percentage of that profit to the third party, I think. Kind of like Redbubble, because I know, but the problem is it's individual stickers though. I didn't know if there was like a place where you could do like sticker packs where you don't have to print it yourself, or you don't have to like get it printed then mailed to you and then you mail it out to your customer. Like that's just a whole lot of work. Not to mention you would need storage space to put all those. Thankfully Catnip though, she does the planner stickers as well, but that's her main thing is planner stickers actually. And she has like a studio that she can keep stock in, you know, and she mails it out herself. But even I think now she's gonna start printing them herself because they got like they got a roll-in printer and it's huge. She's like, it's so cool seeing her little business start from like a small little studio. Actually, technically she started in her bedroom, and now she's got like 2 studios in the same building, and now she's got this huge roll-in printer. So now she can finally cut out like the manufacturing side for some things. Really nice. See, that's the thing. Yeah, you gotta print and cut them yourself. See, that's the problem is I don't like, because I know Cricuts ain't cheap, and you gotta get the sticker paper, and it's not just that, but it's also a learning curve. Like you gotta make sure how to set it right so that when it cuts like evenly around the sticker. Like it's a whole new learning curve, and I'm like, I'm not ready for that. Maybe when I move back to the States and can have more money to throw, but like, I don't know. I'll have to like wait until like but I didn't know if there's like a site like that where you could like, that's like more on stickers. Because I feel like Redbubble tries to do more like clothing and stuff rather than actually stickers. And I don't think anyone really wants to buy like a $3 sticker off Redbubble. You know what I mean? I was wondering, I was like, didn't know if there's like a third-party site that's like more sticker focused. Wait, I buy stickers from Ninja and they send them to you. Oh, okay, so I guess you still gotta like mail them out to your customer. I guess that's still better than nothing, actually. Let me look up Ninja. Hold on. Do they do sticker packs, or are they like individual like die cut stickers? Oh, I can't wait. I wonder when the tuna will come in. My cute dancing. Oh goody, there we go. I was like, where's mine, Mr. Coffee? Like, he bought like 30 cans of tuna. Because usually tuna fish is very pricey here in Korea. It used to not be that bad. But now it's gotten really expensive. But he found like a massive deal. Probably because they got 1 year left on all, I think, before they expire. That's probably why they're cheap. But let me look up Ninja real quick. Because that'd be kind of nice. If I could like design, like I can like, if they have like a cool site where you could like design how you want your sticker pack to look and they print that for you and you pay them and they send it to you, that might be nice. I think that'll be like a good in-between. Even then, granted, I might still have to wait to the States because I don't know if they'll ship to Korea or if the shipping to Korea will even be worth it. That's the only problem with being over here. It sucks because I really want to sell my stuff, and I do, but the problem is the shipping's just so expensive. And most of the people who want to buy from me are, thankfully, mostly in the States. We do have a few people from like Europe and Canada and Australia, but sad thing is actually, I think here, it's actually cheaper to send to Australia, I think, from here than it is in America, because we're a little bit closer. I don't know, maybe not. I'll just see if I have an Australian order. And I moved to the States and I have to like see the difference between the shipping. Let's see. Is this the correct spot? Let me see. Hey, oh, also have a good lurk, imagine this. Have a good, do all that after stream self-care. Who was the one who told me to check Ninja? Let's see. Oh, rent is high, but in my province utilities are cheap and also food is expensive. Oof. That is not good. But yeah, oh yeah, Aries, is this the place you were talking about? Called Sticker Ninja. Sounds like, ooh, wow, they got like a lot of good options. Let me see, let's make stickers. Oh, you can make sticker sheets. That's cool. Right, die cut, kiss cut, and then sticker sheets. Oh wow, they got like shiny. Wow, see, they got a lot of cool stuff, right? Like to be able to do this is like you need special materials, I think, right? Well, they even have little labels. That'd be kind of cool actually for shipping, right? Like have your own, like you can make your own custom sticker. I was wondering how people made like their own custom stickers for shipping. Granted, I have no idea how much this would cost. I would have to see. Maybe I'll like play around. Does it have like, I really want to see. It doesn't have a price. I guess it changes depending on your artwork. Oh, these are really, really vibrant though. Ooh, they're UV protected. I wonder if they also have like a roll-in printer. Let me see. Order this type. I want to see how much. Oh wow. I mean, that's probably not bad for high-res stickers, but yikes. That's for... Is that for 25 sheets to sell? Or do they mean 25 stickers? Wait, hold on, let me see though. If it is for 25 stickers, let me see. What do people normally sell a sticker pack for? Where's Etsy at? I want to check Catnip's page. Ah, shoot, I don't have the... I have like the seller app, but I don't have the... Which is funny because I never like really use it. There you go. Which thankfully Catnip actually has her own site now, but I want to see. But she still uses Etsy. But at least now, if something happens to her Etsy, she finally has her own site to fall back on, thankfully. And her own site's actually been growing. Wow, she's had 92,468 sales. My goodness. Where is Pex? Okay, so it looks like she gives for $4, but how many sheets does she give though? Because usually you give more than one sheet, I think. Oh, is it only a single sheet? Maybe. Okay, so I guess you only sell one sheet at a time. I mean, that'll make sense because like I bought stickers from Doguri, from the Doguri site. Pull them out so you can see. And these were like, I think like $3 a piece. like two, like I think Samchon one. They were either Ichon one or Samchon one. Ichon one would be like 2001. And I thought there'd be like more than one sticker pack inside. Nope, it's literally a single sheet. So that means I can only use one sticker once, so I have to like think very carefully where I want to use it. So that's why I haven't used them yet. I have no idea where to put them because there's a problem is they might close down the shop because if some old guy in their company wants to get rid of Doguri, then he wants to do more traditional Korean art, even though this character is doing very, very well profitably wise. He's just an old Tulta Keseki, that's what you call it kind of translates dentures asshole or denture sound asshole. Like Tulta is like the full name. I think you say Tultak to shorten it. And it's like the sound of dentures. It's like a very, like if you want to insult an old person in Korea, that's what you would say. So it literally means like denture sound asshole or denture chattering asshole. Because like so many people are mad because this guy wanted to get this, like one dude on the board wants to get rid of Doguri. He's like, I don't like this character anymore. Let's just scrap him and get rid of the shop and stuff. And I want to do more traditional Korean art. And it's just like, why can't you do both? Like, I don't get it. Let's see. Alright, have a good night, Sally. Hope you liked seeing our little cute Pokemon. I need to work on his hands. So let me see if I can make a thumb real quick for this one. Because this is like the perfect shape for his hand, actually. I was actually trying to make the foot with this, but then I was like, his foot was a little bit skinnier than that. I'm like, ooh, this looks like his hand, though. I want to make it look like he's doing what do you call it? The like peace sign, because he does the peace sign quite a bit. So let me just make a little triangle real quick. And I'm gonna sew on. Also, what direction should I do it from? So it probably should actually come from here, this side, I think, the little thumb. NPShi, just what we're making the commission for. Oh, let me show you how he's almost done. We just literally gotta do his little hands, make his tail feathers, and finish the other other three props. Okay, let me get this little thumb ready. I'm trying to make it where one of his hands looks like they're doing like little peace sign. It actually took me a bit to realize that when I was looking at other pictures of him. I was like, wait, is he giving up a is he throwing up a little peace sign? I even saw like one of the Poke cards where he's doing it. It's so cute. Right, here's how he's turning out. Finally, you can see his body. I just couldn't reveal it yesterday because I was like, it was by itself and it looked hella questionable. And I'm like, very scared Twitch would like bonk me. There you go. But I think now that his arms are on there, I think he's safe. I like his like cute little fluffy legs as little feetsies. And oh, here's what he looks. Well, he doesn't have any hands yet. It's actually funny because like my first thought was like, he looks like that dude from the I don't know if anyone of y'all have ever seen Spicy City. It's like I think from the 90s. It's on YouTube. That's where I watched it from. It's on YouTube for free. Just gotta look up Spicy City episodes, and there's like in the second episode there's like this bongo player guy who kind of pissed off on the mob boss's henchman. And he cut his arms off. And the thing is, these are like magical hands, so they're like kind of like they were running away from him, so they like tried to track down these hands. And like he kept going around with like stubs for arms, be like, find my hands, damn it, I needed them to play the bongo drums. It was funny, but yeah, what do you call it? But that's what it kind of reminded me of. Oh, gotta get him some hands. That's our little Oron berry. Let's see, also we got some progress done on the little. We're actually almost done with the haunted house. We finally got this little spider web on there. We got even like a red spider, like, so it's very spooky. I think now we just gotta like glue it onto a platform and then like make the platform area look spooky. Like put some gravestones up, put some dead grass. I'm thinking to also take the like cotton stuffing and like really, well, it's not even cotton. I think it's like polyfill. Like really tear it up, make it really wispy, and like glue it in spots so it kind of looks like fog. I thought that'd be kind of cool. I think that might work. The trick is just not to make it too clumpy or too, like, thick. You want it to be as thin as possible to get the effect. I'm gonna shrink this real quick, make it as thin as possible to make it look like his thumb. I think. What direction should it go from? That looks like it's the wrong side though. Maybe this side? Oh yeah, okay. I was thinking of the other hand. So yeah, if I turn him this way, that's actually his right hand. And when you do a peace sign, the thumb comes over this side. Okay, that's why it looked a little off to me. So it should be coming from this side, not from the right side, not the left side. Almost made a big mistake there. But he's gonna be super uber cute. I'm hoping, I don't know how much I'll get done with him today. I'll have to see. If I can get them done, like everything done tonight, then maybe I can like mail them out tomorrow. If not, then Monday. Maybe, I think, is the post office open? I don't think it's open on Saturday though. I know like in America it's opened on Saturday, but I think only you can still get shipping on Saturday, but I don't know if you can actually go up to the post office. I do need to see though. Because me and Mr. Coffee are gonna go out on Saturday to, because he's gonna pick up, what do you call it, some pills? What do you call it for? He gets like these special like hair prevention loss pills that work really good actually. I think they're like really making a breakthrough for like hair, even though he doesn't really have a male pattern, Pontus doesn't run his family, but he was starting to lose his, like he was starting to lose a little bit of hair in the, you know, like that M shape you start getting, that some guys get. He was starting to get that when, he was really stressed out working at the Hog One. And as soon as he started taking these pills, his hair started coming back in full force. So he just has to like take these pills, I think like every so often, and he has to get them every 6 months. I think that area where we go, I think we pass by the post office, but I don't know if it's gonna be open on Saturday. I say, oh, no rush on the shipping. I'm happy on Monday too. Okie dokie. Probably Monday would probably be pretty easy for me too. Because that's the problem. So I'm gonna do it tomorrow. That means I gotta go in the morning before. Well, I guess both, either Monday or tomorrow. I need to. Because the thing is, I gotta go get some sticker pack sheets though. Because I was thinking like that's what I was thinking is because we're gonna also go to Daiso tomorrow. But the problem is we're gonna go Daiso on the way back. So maybe it does need to be Monday. Because I'm going to also send out the postcards. And I need to get some sticker sheets for that. I checked to see if I had any more, but I don't. I had one, but I have like, I got to put a sticker sheet in each one of you and one for you too. But yours will be in like your box though. So thankfully I don't have to like mail it separately. Apparently the letters take a long time to come in, usually. So I'm going to go ahead and put it in your package. Just make sure to make sure it doesn't get bent. Plus, I want to see what other, if I got any like, new sticker sheets yet. Let me see. This thumb is still not as pointy as I would like it. I found if I let it warm up and I pinch it, it really helps make it really sharp. That's what I did with his little feetsies. They were much duller, but once I warmed them up and gave it like a little pinch, they stayed nice and sharp. These little feetsies are so cute though. They're so little. They're like a little chicken, kinda. He's like a fox and a chicken mix, which is really ironic because usually it's foxes that go for chickens. Yes. What time? Okay, it's 1:30. Mr. Coffee said the chicken is supposed to come think like 2 to 4, so around that time. So I gotta be on the lookout for hearing like a loud thump in the stairwell. I gotta put that in the freezer. I think it's like 4 kilograms of chicken breast. And then Mr. Coffee got like a ton of tuna. Oh, I cannot wait for that to come in because I have been craving tuna for the longest damn time, but it's gotten so expensive here in Korea, we kind of stopped buying it. But I don't know if you ever tried yubuchobap, which is like this like tofu casing kind of stuff. And you put like rice in it. You put seasoned rice in there. It's kind of like basically like sushi rice because you mix like a little bit of sugar, salt, and vinegar. But you can buy kits so that already have like the sauce pre-made for you, and you just mix in the rice and easy peasy lemon squeezy done. But they also usually put toppings on it too. And I had like a tuna mayo one, and it was so good. I'm like, I want to eat that more often, but tuna is so expensive. There we go. Look at it. Okay, let me see because you probably can't see the detail. Look, it looks like he's doing a little thumb. He's doing a little peace sign. So cute. Before I sew it on, let me make sure I can get the other hand to look similar. Oh, it's called yubuchobap. Let me. This right here. It's really good though. It's really easy peasy snack. But yeah, that brown casing is like some kind of like fried tofu, I think. But they soak it in like a very sweet, savory sauce. And it tastes really good actually. But I love that all the kits are easy to make, and they also put like some little dried, I guess those are like vegetables or something, and some sesame seeds. It's very good though. Let me see if I can find chamchi one. Chamchi yubuchobap so I can show you. Like you get it that like you could like easily get it at like a 7-Eleven or something. Let's see, chamchi. Yes, my favorite one. Oh, you can hardly see that. It's too bright. Oh shoot, the chicken already arrived now? Okay, well let me go do that. Oh, it says, oh man, I missed the ad break? That sucks. That would have been the perfect time to go get the chicken. I didn't know it arrived. Oh, guys, start prepping for dinner. Although it's nice to hang out for a bit. Also, have a great rest of your stream. Also, thank you, Squibble. Thank you so much again for the raid. Do all the after stream self-care and get you some din din. I myself am getting a little hungry because it's like 1:36 p.m. and I have not eaten anything today except for my coffee. That's true, because because we have 7-Elevens in America, but they don't sell the same stuff that built Japan and China. And does China have 7-Eleven? I don't know, but like Japan and Korea, like their 7-Elevens are totally different. I feel like Korea and Japan 7-Eleven are very, very similar, right? In terms of like you can get some healthy to-go food there, like freshly prepped food. I think they prep it every day because usually I think they throw out the sangak kimbap and stuff, like, or a kimbap if it's not sold by then. Usually they'll sell it heavily discounted at the end of the day. So that's why usually if you want to get stuff for cheap, go with like near closing, I think. I don't know, because usually they're usually 24/7 though. So I guess like close to midnight, I guess. Go there and you can usually get them heavily discounted. I know. Or it'd be like the equivalent of like 7-Eleven, but you would have to like go to an Asian mart to even get this. They probably do have it maybe, but even that's probably expensive. But it's pretty good though. Pretty healthy too, usually, because it's like a little bit of sugar, but not too much, you know, because you're mostly getting like, you're getting a lot of protein in there because the tofu, and you're getting your like good carbs like with the rice. Cause it's like a small amount of rice, right? It's not too much, and they're like easily like, I think like 4 of them feel like a meal. Like, so like 1 or 2 is like a snack. But if you get like 4 of them, especially the big size ones, it basically feels like a meal. Especially if they got tuna in there, because then you're getting even more protein, more stuff to kind of fill you up. I need to make some later. I got our pack had 2 sets, and I made one on the weekend, and now I need to make the other half of the set. But I kind of want to almost wait for that tuna to come in. I don't know. I mean, they'll last for a good few days in the fridge, so maybe I'll go ahead and make them. And whenever we do get the tuna, I can finally make the rest of tuna. But let me go. I need to go. What do you call it? Get the chicken. I'm gonna change my BRB thingy. This says making coffee, and I don't want people to think I'm gonna be making coffee that long. I'm gonna say put away grocery delivery. I survived the chicken invasion. Oh, I hope there's room in the freezer, man, because it's 4 kilograms. Do you want me to put some in the fridge? I'm not sure. I might put some in the fridge that we can have later tonight. But let me be right back. I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, I never washed my hands, did I? Because I had glue on from when we were doing this, not glue, but fabric glue. But I also call it starch because it's more starchy. My hands feel kind of grimy. So let me go do that. I'm gonna have to wash my hands anyway. So you guys can chill in the little BRB page for a good bit. Where is... Oh, there it is. I was like, what? Alright, I am back. Yeah. Oh wow, so that was like a little under half price. Wow. If it's like normally 22. Also guys, I updated my doguri. Got the new, I think after when it's Thanksgiving again though, I will what do you call it? Why does it keep wanting to open the camera up? I changed it to the little Halloween one. It's so cute. He's on a little witch's broom. I think this is actually from last year. I think this one's old, but it's just so cute. Also, I also went and used the Russian. That's why it took me a little bit longer. So I was like, you know, might as well get that out of the way. Where's my... I'm missing something. Oh, I forgot to put these back. I kind of went through my bins earlier to get the wire I needed. I ran out of 0.5mm wire. These are my only thing. Oh, this one thankfully is untouched, so I haven't used this one yet. And this is what I've opened. Does that mean I used all the copper? Because I had one. I remember I had one of each color. That means I went through all the copper color one. Damn, that's crazy. That's kind of weird though, because I usually don't use the super thin one that much. I usually use like the 0.7. Unless maybe my 0.5 copper one's hiding somewhere else. Get off a good chunk. Hey, NPShi! Right? I could finally show his body on stream because I could only show his head because I was crocheting his body off stream because I didn't want to get dinged by Twitch. Because his body was a little questionable. But now that his head and arms are on there, I think I'm safe. Like, Twitch will be able to clearly see that it's a Pokemon. Yeah, we just gotta make his little tail feathers, and oh, we're about to make his hands. We got one of his hands done, and I made it look like where it looks like he's doing like a little peace sign. So this one he's gonna be doing a little peace sign, and the other one will be where he can hold his props. And we got like one of the props done. We got a little Oron berry, and I also added some shine to it. For right now, he's just, his poor arms are just stumps. Like that guy in episode 2 of I don't know if anyone's watched Spicy City, where the bongo drum guy pissed off not even the mob boss, but the mob boss's henchman, and he cut his hands off because he was jealous of all the attention he was getting from like he was getting a lot of female attention from playing the bongo drums at a club. And so this guy got jealous and he chopped his hands off. But the problem is his hands were actually magical, so they kind of like ran away. And the dude was like, man, you better go find my hands. I need him to play the bongo drums. So apparently they could just be reattached. Granted, Spicy City takes place in the future, but it's so like 80s, 90s-esque, kinda. If bodies could look like that. I kind of get it though, because if you think about it, right? Because he's kind of like a chicken, right? He's a little chicken. A lot of chicken, like their legs, right? They're kind of puffy at the bottom a little bit, and they're so, or I guess, wait, no. Actually, chicken's different. Chicken, they're more puffy up top and the skinny at the bottom. I'm thinking of a bird though. There's like a bird I've seen where they're like really, they got really fluffy legs at the bottom and their little feetsies poke out. What bird am I thinking of? I remember seeing a bird like that before. So that's what I kind of figured it was. It's like, he's just got fluffy legs, but because he's drawn, it looks very smooth. I know, right? Yeah. A little, what do you call it? Oh, also reminds me, let me look at the picture again. I want to see. So now I gotta make his hand with 3 fingers and hope that turns out well. Where's my picture I'm looking at? Yeah, right here. So he's got like only 3 fingers. His legs are so plump though. It's weird because like this, well actually I don't know, this one it might be just as bad. Like, right, when you just look at the shape, it's like, this one, yeah, more safe for work. I feel like you can't really tell. This one's my favorite fan art of him. It just looks so cute. Like he's flying. I've been going off like a mix of this and this one though. I think in this one his head's a little bit bigger. Or no, his head's smaller in this one, but his body's bigger. But here his head's bigger, but his body's tinier. I like the style though, it looks really cute. Let's see. Let me make one more little prop. I'm making my little IUDs. They look like that. They really look like a little IUD, don't they? But it is, what you call it? It's so that when I make the crocheted piece, I can stick this through the stitch from inside out. And, that way you just get like the nice smooth, like little wire. You don't get no ugly glue or anything that's all on the inside hidden away. And then I bend them because, you don't want it to be straight because it's just gonna slide out through the stitch. So you need something that can kind of help hold it in. But even just gluing it, eventually, if it being straight, it'll just like slide out. You give it a little edge, and then it can't come through the stitch at all. There we go. And usually I don't need them this long. I just need to like just make it enough that it won't come through the stitch. I'll do that for this one as well. Carefully throw away these little metal scraps. They're so small, so I definitely don't want them to fall on the floor and I step on it, because that's gonna go right through my skin. I don't want a metal splinter. That would be very unpleasant. Oh, almost forgot to show you, NPShi. We're pretty much almost done with the spooky house. I got the little haunted house, and I got like a little, what do you call it, spider web, and we got a spider dangling. I decided to choose red because I felt like black would be really hard to see. There we go, you can kind of see it there. Oh wait, I didn't put up all the way. There we go. I can see it a little bit better. Little spider web. We also got the pumpkin on there. The bottom is ugly as hell though. It don't matter, it's gonna get glued onto a platform, that's why I was like fine with getting it all nasty, because I'm gonna have like try to have grass coming out the sides, make it look really overgrown. I might try to hang some like moss here or something. And just the sad thing is, the panel in the back was too long. I kind of made a mistake. I forgot, because even though technically I made the front and the back panel the same height and same amount of stitches, I forgot that the front panel is like, the wall part was only going to be like half that, because the other half was the porch and the foundation. So it ended up being taller in the back. I was supposed to have like a pitched roof, so it should have been flat here and then have like a pitched roof. Then I could have had like another little, it's like a little box window. I don't know what to call it. It's like where you have like those like little miniature boxes with another little roof on it, and it's got like a window, something like that. It was supposed to be very Victorian. Instead, this actually looks very like a haunted rancher home almost. Kind of like very Courage the Cowardly Dog, actually. Very middle of nowhere, out in the middle of the like west, probably like a haunted house on Route 66 or something. Maybe it could be like a Death Valley kind of like. Are there even homes out in Death Valley? Does anyone even live in Death Valley? I need to Google that. Probably not, but oh yeah, maybe. Granted, I don't know if I would want to live out there. Because if they have to like send water to a city, I would not want to be there, because like I just feel like, what if the supply gets cut off one day? That would be terrifying. got some fabric glue on my hook. Gotta clean that up. Let's make his little second hand. I made this today. Make this on top. No, I think I made it. Okay, I made it all together with the crochet. Ooh, we got a Scatteredust Pokemon. Name is Spupa, but it's a tier B, so I'm trying to catch any tier A and B Pokemon because it keeps saying they're supposed to be under costume, but I've yet to catch one in a costume. Like Pokemon community game, are you like messing with us? Are you trolling us? I've been trying to catch a costume, Halloween costume Pokemon, and so far no luck. Oh wait, hold on. Is that what they normally look like though? Yeah, cool. I do wonder, do they mean like if they're just gonna look on the page, and but when you catch it, is it like a normal Pokemon? Because I keep checking the Pokédex and none of them are wearing a costume. Oh, that's what he does look like a little ghost though. Right, okay, so that's just what he normally looks like. Oops. Cozy. There we go, get it back down. What? I didn't catch it, but you caught it. Oh, really? There's different Pikachu forms called Costume Pikachu. Maybe they mean those? Maybe? Oh, so they're not like wearing a... It did say under costume. It didn't really specifically say Halloween costume, but I would assume it would though, because it's like part of the Halloween event. So they like, oh, they're all like wearing Pikachu as a costume? Like Pikachu Libre. Right, the Lunchador Pokemon. Oh, maybe. Yeah, because it specifically said tier A and B Pokemon only, so no tier C Pokemon. And it just said they'll be under costume. I thought it'd be like, you know, like maybe they'll be like wearing like a ghost sheet or something, or what kind of costumes do they had on Pokemon Go? Were there like any little Frankensteins or vampires, or was it more like very simple stuff? Switch, welcome on in. We're so right now we're working on trying to finish up NPShi's Pokemon Commission. We're making Victini, and then after we finish it, he needs some hands though, and we got to do his tail. I might have to do the props probably off stream because it's already, oh wow, we've already gone 4 hours. Oh, okay, didn't play Pokemon. No, it's just not my thing, but I've heard they had them. I actually tried to play Pokemon Go a long time ago, but my phone was just not meant for it. I think this one I could probably do it on it, but it gets really hot when I play games on it, so I try to avoid that because I need this phone to film with. And that already gets hot from doing that. I need to get like a better phone. I mean, like this is a good phone. Like it's like it's the Galaxy Z Flip 5. However, they said the battery is not good for gaming though. I think you need like forgot like the Ultra or something. I don't know. I don't really know too much about phones because I didn't get my first phone until I was like 19. I was like, oh, that was like 10 years ago, wasn't it? Damn. And then, but first, we're working on a little haunted house. A little crocheted haunted house. Now I just gotta make a platform for it and decorate that. So we'll probably do that starting tomorrow. But I'm hoping to hurry up and finish him because I need to get him mailed out. I also need to mail out the postcards. They're probably waiting on their postcards because I feel bad because like the postcards apparently, not just postcard, but any letter you send, apparently it takes very long. I don't know how long though. He didn't say, he just said it would take a while. Granted, they could be talking about a Korean perspective though, like maybe 1 week is long to them because usually most shipping is like within a day or two in Korea. So Korean people are very used to very fast shipping, so maybe a week to them is like very long. I don't know. It didn't specify. Oh, this one's too big. Hold on, we gotta redo this. Oh no, right? Yeah, my phone's like akin to a snail running on a treadmill. Couldn't play anything like that. Right? It sucks. You have to like have a really good phone to play it. I remember when it came out though, it was like all the hype was so big around it, and everyone was going out, and it seemed like so much fun too. And it sucked because at the time I just moved to, well, technically at the time we were living in Oakland, so probably would not have been safe going out to go hunting for Pokemon. Not in that neighborhood. Especially after hearing how some people got nasty and decided like, hey, we can lure people out with this. Like they put the what? How would they called it? Some kind of spawn thingy or I forgot what it was, but they put it out and then they would like lure people to that spot and jump them. Like that was so nasty of like, people can't have nothing nice. Somebody gotta think of to do something bad with it, don't they? I know, right? I just don't use my phone enough for such a powerful phone. Or to justify getting like a powerful, because the really good phones are usually very expensive. And Mr. Coffee, this is actually my first, what you call it? Because before mine were like off-brand, you know, like not off-brand, but you know what I mean, like Android phones, not Samsung. This is my very first Samsung phone. They usually had like the cheaper Xiaomi's before, which actually their cameras were fairly decent actually. And actually my old Xiaomi's battery life is way better than this phone. But the video quality on this one is quite amazing. It's very fast, and I do love the flippability of it. It's actually like, I thought I wouldn't, because I really didn't want the flip phone. I thought like, isn't it better just getting like a regular Samsung Galaxy? He's like, no, the flipping ability will actually make it easier for you to do like some filming and photography. And actually he was right. It's actually helped me get some really hard to get angles without compromising getting too close to the object where I'll like put a shadow over it, you know? And it just made it kind of cool, like where I don't even need a tripod sometimes. Hold on, I got something in my eye. Like some kind of, is it dust or something? I'm just cleaning these. see. Oh, I'm back. Oh, I guess we were talking about phones because I have I have like a Galaxy Z Flip. It's like my very first like actually high-end brand of phone. Normally before I was just Android only, but Mr. Coffee got me this last year as like a birthday gift because he wanted me to, because he grew up having an iPhone and stuff, right? And I didn't even get my first smartphone. Even then, it was like a potato smartphone. You could even not even really call it a smartphone. It was like a brick smartphone. Like it was like my dad got them off Amazon for like 10 bucks a piece. Not Amazon, eBay. eBay for 10 bucks a piece. I mean, those were technically Samsung, but they were like really old. Like, because everyone already had like really, I think they already had like things like Samsung Galaxy and all that are already out by now. This was like 2015? Yeah, 2015. No, 2014, I think, when I got this phone. Not this one, but I mean like the brick one. I don't know, I have it somewhere because it actually still works surprisingly. It's kind of cute. It's kind of like a little they call it time capsules, like a little time capsule. When I open it up, it still has all the widgets. So apparently, because this was back when Line Deco still used to have like their widgets and stuff. They got rid of Line Deco though. I'm really sad. So I still got the weather widget and the no, I didn't know I got rid of that one by accident, and that was when I found out that they got rid of their widgets. So sadly I don't have that widget anymore. Oh, I have the battery one. It's like a cute camping one. So like the campfire slowly goes out the lower your battery gets. And then it's like super blazing with fire if you plug your charger in. It's really cool. And I can't have it on this phone. I'm really sad. I can only have it on that old phone. I'm surprised it still works actually, right? Like, I guess it doesn't need any kind of extra support. But yeah, that was kind of crazy that I could technically still have it work. I just cannot, if I delete it or remove it, I cannot re-add it though. It'll be gone forever. Let's see. I think I need to make this shorter. I think I made them too long before. So let's try only chaining 3 instead of 4. And right on the off-brand Android for life too. I mean, honestly, they feel like they work pretty good. I don't know why people crap on them. I'll never understand people who want to only do iPhone only. Plus, also, I'm not very familiar with like Apple products, so it would feel totally alien to me. Plus, also, not to mention, if I was to switch to Apple, that would mean anything I've ever purchased, like any apps, like anything you've like those. Sometimes you have like an app, like I have like a sketchbook app that I've purchased on, you know, on the Play Store, Google Play Store. Like, I would have to rebuy all of those in the Apple Store, right? And what do you call it? And sometimes maybe they just won't even have it available, so I don't want to deal with that. I'm like, nah, I want to be able to use the crap I paid for. I think I even have like a little, I need to use it more actually. I have like a little planner thingy, and I just bought like I think you pay like 20 bucks, you have access to all the stickers and stuff. Apparently before you could like pay for the stickers individually, or you could just pay 20 bucks at once and have access to everything for lifetimes. And I remember I did that after I got like some birthday money. I need to use it though. It's like a little planner app. It's really nice. Got some nice stickers, and they're always updating it too. So now I actually get access to any new stickers and new like planner sticker stuff that come in. They're all digital, of course, but still nice. Oh, and also background, all that. Oh, really? Your mom said you, so you don't even have a phone yet. My mom said I can get a phone when I move out. To kind of be fair though, Caleb, I would actually concentrate just more on getting a tablet. Like if you can get like if you save up money, if you like, I don't know if you get an allowance or not, or if you like do jobs around the neighborhood and earn some pocket coins, save up. Because if you basically want the phone experience, I would just recommend getting a tablet. Because here's the thing, I don't even really use the phone for the phone part. I remember thinking like, that's actually what I did when I think when I was 18, I saved up. It was kind of like, because it was quite, it's not expensive, but it was expensive for a birthday gift just for my parents. So what I did was I was like, hey, if I save up like half, will you pay the other half for this? And it was like these like Samsung tablets that came out. I still got it. Is it over here? What did I do with it? No, I don't have it over here. I thought I did. I forgot where I put it. Around here somewhere. And they were like only like I think $170, so pretty cheap for a tablet. And they weren't too big either. And it was perfect. Actually, it's actually funny because people kept mistaking it for a big phone. They're like, wow, that's a really big, because they were like this big. It was like a little book almost. And they would think it's a phone. But as soon as I said it's a tablet, they'd be like, wow, that's small for a tablet. I'm like, yeah, that's the point. I don't want no big old tablet. I want something I can put in my little purse, you know? And so I really would just concentrate on getting a tablet. If you want all the same experiences of using a phone, like the games, using YouTube, that's literally what my phone is. It's just a glorified MP3 and camera. Just MP3 player and camera, basically. Granted, though, tablets don't really take that great of pictures usually. I don't know about the tablets nowadays. Maybe they do. Or technically, you can save it for a phone and buy one, just you won't have the service. I think that's why your mom probably doesn't want you to have one now. It's because, you know, it's not just you pay it one time, right? That's only for the phone. But to pay the service, you have to pay, like, I think, like, $30 a month usually for, like, a basic plan. Some plans might be cheaper than other, but, like, I remember to have, like, decent amount of, like, mobile data and stuff and call, I had to, like, pay, like, I think $40 a month of T-Mobile just from my one phone, you know. And that adds up, like, a lot, you know, if you do, like, $40 a month. So you could always either like just save it for a tablet or get you a phone, but you just don't need the call and texting, because most people don't even like use. No, does anyone even use regular texting anymore? Because like even I don't. Me and Mr. Coffee, we use Kakao, and it's like a free texting app that's very popular in South Korea. That's like kind of thing. Like I know most people use WhatsApp and all that. Granted, I don't know if she would let you buy a phone, but I mean, like, as long as I think it didn't have access to, I guess, like, having to pay a phone bill. Unless it's, like... But, or, like, maybe get a computer. That might be better, but then you wouldn't have access to apps, though. Right, last time I got a text, it was from a scammer. Right, yeah, most people don't. So that's why, actually, whenever I get a phone plan, I literally just pay for limited call and text and unlimited data. Because I'm going to use the data more. Because I'm not going to really use the, what do you call it? The texting and calling. Because I hate phones for like the actual phone feature of it, you know? I much prefer just what you can get out of a phone. Like using the apps and having access to the Google Play Store. That's it. That's all I want it for. Okay, now I think this a little bit smaller, like the correct size. There we go. Okay, so I just did the fingers too long. All right, let's get this all doctored up. So let's get this middle ring sewn up so that way there's no big gap in the middle. Oh yeah, we reached 3,200 yesterday. Oh, and I finally found out why my little doguri thing was not working. My little where they like the little cheerleading thing would pop up with little doguris, the little pom poms. It turns out I forgot I had it set to subs only. Because I remember I remember being like, because during the subathon we also hit our 3,100 goal. Wait, does that mean I hit 100 people in 1 month? I remember we hit the follower goal during the subathon, and I remember I was confused why I didn't go off. And I forgot I had it set to subs only. Usually I have it set to any goal, and I forgot to set it back. And I think that's why I didn't go off for that. But wait, does that mean I gained 100 people? And only, because the subathon was like literally September 30th. And oh, that doesn't even mean like a whole month. Like it's only been 20 days. Hold on, I'm gonna check something. Did I really get 100 people in like less than 30 days? Where's overview? I wanna see just followers. Let's see. So from October, wait, let me do also including 30th. Yeah, okay, because it says 79. So yeah, so from September 30th to today, y'all. Oh wait, what was the 24th? Y'all, my brain keeps thinking it's October 20th. My bad. I can't believe it's October 24th. I am 4 days behind this month, aren't I? Wow, yeah, I gained 101 followers. What the hell? Have I ever gained that much before? Hold on, let me check other months. Let's just check month of September. okay, oh wow, the whole month of September was actually 127. Let me check August. It won't let me go back. Oh, okay, actually that seems to be my average. What about July? Yeah, July was 110. May was 116. Okay, April was 76. March was 60. February was 81. January was 87. Oh, last December was 120. Oh wow, so it seems like starting like summer to fall to winter, like at least like December, I seem to make like 100, like around 100, a little over 100 followers, because it's like 110, 108, 106, 128 for September. Wow, I think that's because it was September maybe, and a bunch of those came on the day. Wow, I didn't realize I was averaging like almost 100 followers per month. Because I think I always think if it's like, oh, I'm just getting a few followers here or there. Like, wow, it's going up rapidly. Oh, you meant the breast... Wait, the breast cancer goal? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, why did the thing not go off? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, did you donate? Why did the thing not go off? I swear to God, that alert, it's not working. Holy shit, NPShi! Oh my God, thank you so much. Oh, I'm so sorry the freaking thing didn't go off. It's supposed to be a really cute alert. It's like it's got like little Pushy and dancing saying thank you. What the heck? Did you guys hear it? I didn't hear anything. Wait, it did go off? Okay, I think maybe on my... Do I have it muted on my end? Maybe, because some of my alerts, you can have it where the stream will hear it, like so y'all guys, but I won't hear it. Like it won't come through my OBS. So it won't come through my speaker. So maybe I have it set to that. Hold on. What do I have that as? Where is... I believe if it's... hold on. Yeah, if it's monitoring off, that means I can't hear it. But if it's monitor and output, that means I can hear it too. Let me see. I'll look for it. Where is it? Huh. I only see Twitch alerts, but it's not gonna be through there. It's through Tiltify. That is interesting. Okay, but I did not know that. Oh! Wait, what were my incentives? Hold on. Oh, that means we need to raise it actually, because I actually have some stretch goals. But the problem is I couldn't put them at first because if I tried to add them, it would change the goal to be above 100. Holy shit. But thank you so much, freaking NPShi. You're like the freaking best. Wait. I'm not... Hold on. Let me go see. I forgot what my incentives were. I know some of them were like for voting for stuff, but I never... One of them was for something. I must check this. That's like... Oh, you know what that means, guys? That means we do a giveaway. I knew, because I kept thinking like, wait, I remember I had a giveaway. But this is one where like anyone can win, which means I gotta set that up soon. Oh, I'm probably gonna have it more as like a Christmas themed giveaway, because obviously this will not be done in time by Halloween. But yeah, that means we gotta schedule a giveaway. I'll probably do it actually on the day we do, because I need to run a poll soon with you guys. See like what community game, because that was unlocked in the subathon, was like to do a Halloween community game stream. Oh no. So the giveaway is, that was just more that gets unlocked. That's something I'm gonna do through Stream Elements that I have to set up there. That's why there was like no way to like enter in, because there's nothing to enter into. That's just more like a milestone that got unlocked, basically. So that means now I gotta set that up. Actually, do they have like a thing you can set up on there? I didn't know they could. But yeah, but I'm gonna have it this time where you guys can buy more. I think when I did my first giveaway, I should have had it where you guys could buy more tickets, and you can buy them with, they're with the loyalty points, so it's not like your regular. I think you earn those alongside your channel points anyway. I forgot how to see. It's like the stream elements loyalty points. Let me see. I think you do exclamation points, I think, to see how many you have. Yeah, do that and see, because that's through stream elements. Yeah, you can guys check how many you have. And let's see. Oh, see, you got a ton. So yeah, I gotta come up with a price. Right, your rank is 24. Ooh, NPShi beating ya. NPShi on 19. Yeah, these are like loyalty points. So, right, because you guys will spend like the channel points like normally. But I don't really have a lot of stuff too. That's why I actually kind of stack them anyway. For like, I don't really have a lot of loyalty stuff with the. I don't have a lot of stuff set with stream elements. I usually save them for things like when I do a giveaway, so people can buy more tickets. I kind of watched a tutorial on how to set it up again. I remember setting it up once, and I'm drawing a blank on how to do it again. It's very easy. I just don't remember the exact steps. So I'm gonna watch a tutorial tonight. Yay! Because actually, we just had a person in here asking the other day if I ever did a giveaway. But probably what I should do as well. So let me see. 'Cause I think the giveaway is going to be an already made. Because I remember this time it was going to be like an already made item, and someone's going to win it. So I'm thinking it's going to be something Christmassy. So I got to start working on something Christmassy. It's going to probably be like a little scenery or something. Oh, no worries, NPShi. It's totally fine. Join in. Because we had a ton of people join in for the first one. Let me check the other. I want to go see what you voted for too. Because actually, NPShi, thank you so much. Because also, I was even thinking like, because the last few people who donated that and voted towards the poll, it was tied. So I'm like, oh no, I need like at least 1/3 person to vote in this poll, or I was gonna have to like do a separate poll, I guess, in chat if it was tied. But now I can finally see if it's not tied anymore. Let's check. I'm curious. Did we hit our target? How was that? Okay, I think we can unlock our stretch goal. Oh no! Oh no! NPShi did me dirty! I just realized, y'all! I forgot about the other incentive. We have to eat this on stream. Well, this will be done on the Halloween gaming stream. Oh no, I gotta eat the spicy ramen now. What else the other incentive? There was one more we did. Oh, that means we gotta play Devour alone. Oh, I like playing Devour, but it's very hard to play by yourself. You gotta really play with friends. Actually, I'm thinking if maybe at the beginning of the gaming stream, if not enough people are in, maybe I'll try to play Devour alone for a bit, and then we can have other people in. So I need to have a poll of like what kind of games we should play. We might play more than one spooky game. I don't have that many, but I have Devour. But we also can play things like Phasmophobia. I got that one. We got, what else? Lethal Company. I feel like that's spooky enough. Plus, they probably have like some kind of Halloween special going on, I bet. Yeah, now thanks to NPShi, I have to eat these now. I was actually thinking like, whoa, I got lucky. They didn't get unlocked during the subathon. Now I'm stuck. Now I gotta eat these. I've never had these before. So, let's hope I don't die. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to bonk that. Uh-oh, oh, goodbye, NPShi. Yeah, get to the work thing. You don't want your corporate overlords to get mad at you. But I'll see you, NPShi. Let's see the other incentives. Now we can finally unlock our stretch goal. Firm activation. Oh, wait, what? Branding. I go to brand. Overlays. Oh wait. Oh really? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, the thing. So maybe the stream has to end for this update. I mean, that's probably better. It's probably better for it to look full. But I did go ahead and update it. So now we've changed the goal to 200. Because I had 2 stretch goals I wanted to do. But I had to have them turned off because like it automatically makes your goal that max amount. I kind of wish they had a way where like once it hits that amount, then it just unlocks it for you. But they don't have it like that. I have to manually turn it on. But yeah, so the 2 stretch goals was I think for 200. It's we're gonna have like an IRL stream. What do you call it? Of my little crochet space. And the second one was like IRL stream of like the Korean apartment tour, like a tour of our apartment, which means, man, if we hit that, that means I gotta get to cleaning. I was gonna already kind of do that this week anyway. Not this week, but like next week because Mr. Coffee's gone. And that is the best time to get some stuff done. But man, I can't believe I missed the darn alert. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even catch it, dang it. Oh, don't try to dox yourself with Windows. I may have already I've probably already done that. Because like literally on like I think my birthday stream, I literally took the webcam out and showed everyone like the parking lot and everything because it was like morning time and like the sun was coming up. Because we'd have been up for like I think it was like a 13-hour stream, maybe 14. Can't remember. So yeah, I probably and I have so many pictures of outside. But I always think like I kind of think like, if someone wants to find me, if some crazy deranged lunatic wants to find me, I'll welcome you because you coming to my turf and you got a little not ironing pan, like you got a little frying pan waiting to get smacked in your face. Like I'm just like, if someone really wants to come and stalk me, ooh, they're in for a rude awakening. I don't play. I'm like, all right, them fighting words. You come at me, oh, we going down. WWE style, buddy. We going down. Yeah, I'll come over for a cup of coffee. Hey, be able to try some coffee mix. It is pretty good, though. I do love... I still want blendy, though. Oh, I need to go, like... I cannot wait for the next time for me and Mr. Coffee if we ever get to go to Japan. Ah, shit, because of the wedding, I can't go. That means we can't go. Because we were thinking to go to Japan next year. And now I can because I need to go to my sister's wedding. So we're saving up for that because that's way more expensive, like the tickets. Which sucks though, because it'll be nice because I can finally visit. I actually legit thought I wasn't going to be able to visit until we moved back. Which meant I had to put up with another 3 years of not seeing them. But it would be good to see them though. I miss everybody. But that means not getting to go to Japan. That means no blendy coffee. I miss blendy. Blendy's like the best. Highly recommend. If anyone likes instant coffee, or like at least the coffee mixes, Japan does it right. Korea does it pretty good too, but except for Maxim. Maxim can go screw itself. Except for their flavored ones. Their flavored ones are actually good. Like that's why I'm a little confused actually. Cause like, they gotta be using a different coffee actually. Because it's the coffee that's the problem. Not the other stuff they add in the mix. I thought it was the mix itself. Like maybe the powder they were using was off tasting or the sugar. But no, I actually went and bought like the pure coffee crystals from Maxim, the brand, and it has a really weird, it tastes like bell pepper in there. I don't know why, it's just so bizarre. But you don't taste it on their flavored ones, so, but I noticed it's more of a powder, so they're not crystals, so I don't know if blitzing it into a powder gets rid of the aftertaste, or if they're using a completely different coffee for those. The caramel one is pretty delicious, so I will say that. So those Maxim ones are fine, but the rest of them can screw off. Let me see, Maxim coffee. You may have seen this maybe if you've ever gone to like an Asian grocery store and they have like Korean coffee. This is the Korean brand. This is the top brand here, and I hate it so much. I hate it. It's 맛없다. People love it though. I guess I don't taste the I guess I don't taste the bell pepper taste. Now this is good though. Like they have like the 3 flavors, like caramel, mocha, and vanilla. Oh, actually no, I forgot they have 4. They got hazelnut as well. These are actually really good. They don't have that weird bell pepper aftertaste. They don't have that, and I don't know why. They're using a different coffee for this one. They gotta be. Because these taste amazing. These taste really good. They are a little bit more pricier though. I think it's like for $2, you get 10 sticks. I think, is it 10 or is it 8? Yeah, you get 10, but you need 2 for like this. No, actually I take that back. 2 for a smaller cup of coffee, like maybe a cup of coffee that's big. This is a pretty big cup, so you need like 3 for this big cup if you want it to taste good. If not, it's going to taste heavily watered down, unfortunately. Ooh, right, going to Japan's on my bucket list. It sounds so fun, but so scary. Oh, Japan's so pretty though. I definitely recommend going like springtime, or don't go in the summer. It's hell in the summer. Don't go. Whatever you do not go in the summertime. It is utter. I went in August of 2019, right before the Great Panini, and oh my god, I thought I grew up in hot, humid weather in the South. No, oh my god. Something about Japan is just so ungodly humid. Maybe because it's an island and all the mountains. Maybe that's why. It's like a very mountainous island, right? So that's probably why it's super humid. I was dying the whole time, like it would just be nasty, yucky, and sweaty. But it's so pretty in spring though. But I've never been there in spring. I've seen pictures of it though. But I would imagine it's the same as Korea, because Korea is very beautiful in spring with all the cherry blossoms. And like Japan does even better with cherry blossoms. Like Korea's like cherry blossom game is pretty good, but I feel like Japan's cherry blossom game is even better. And it just looks absolutely magical here. So I can only imagine just how magical it is there. Or fall, because fall is very beautiful here. I've heard it's very beautiful in Japan as well. Like they have like the 3-4 different colors of leaves, you know. In my hometown, everything was just brown. Just a shade of brown. Maybe a slight orangey brown for some trees, but yeah, it was kind of like meh, you know. But here they got the yellows, they got the blue, not blues, I mean yellows, green, oranges and reds, and like an orangey brown. And also I think the reason is because cherry blossom trees are like a very bright red, like their leaves are like a gorgeous stark red. So they're beautiful not only in spring, but they're gorgeous in fall. I don't know why, but it looks like a little dino foot. Ooh, just found an East Asian grocery store closer to me that wasn't there before. I might go to, yeah, definitely give it a try. Especially if it's new. A lot of times with like, I don't know if they'll do this in other countries, but I know like in Korea, like when a new store opens, there's usually have lots of discounts. Like it's like they got like a little opening special kind of thing. So some things might be cheaper, or maybe you'll get like a little freebie item. They'll give you like a freebie gift. Granted though, you wouldn't have control over what it would be. It might just be a bag of snacks or like some chips or something. Yeah, that's true. I plan to go at quarter time. Oh, as a Brit, I can't be anywhere I can see the sun. I know, right? Yeah. I remember seeing the joke about, oh, do you by chance follow Mr. Thomas, I think it's Mr. Thomas English? He's a funny Disney dude. He's hilarious. Yeah, do you follow this guy, Mr. Thomas English? Oh, it's too bright. Let me lower that a little bit. But he's hilarious. Like he does like an America versus the Britain stuff, but he also does a lot of Disney things. Like he does a lot of Disney cosplay. I don't know where he moved now. I think he used to live in Arizona. He's still in the States though, but he does frequently visit what do you call it? The UK a lot. Let's see, I feel like there should be way more of his videos. Let me find this one. Here's an I love his like America versus England.
Oh my gosh, Mom, what is it, my angel? Look what toy they have. What is it? A Target checkout. No, it even lets you scan things. How much? How much? $150. Come. Like, why? Because that is a steal. You think I can get an extra one to take to college? Oh, yeah. You'll be the talk of the door. Versus England. Mommy, can I get this? Oh, toy. Yeah. How much is it? A $5. 5,000 quid. Yeah. Do I look like I made of money? Or can't I just get it for my birthday? That depends. How old you turning? 6. Now, you're far too old for toys. Get a job instead. Toy shopping in America versus...
I love his stuff though. He's hilarious. I love his like America versus England stuff. It's just so good. And I think he's an English teacher, I believe. So he's also got like some like the school stuff too. Oh, I think I have USB hub somewhere at home. Can you find after streaming? I think I saw that somewhere earlier. I think when he came back from Poland. Here, Mr. Herb Coffee needs me to find his USB hub because he's gonna need that for the next conference. Oh my god, really? That's pretty true. He's got one of the summer where there's like a sunny day for Brits in the summer. They're like, oh my god, this is gonna be the best summer ever. And then they're like, 20 minutes later, they're like back in like, it's just too damn hot out there. And it's just like they enjoyed the sun for like 2 seconds before it was too much for them. It's really weird because on one hand, I do love a good sunny day, but I feel like I'd be fine with actually the dreary weather in Britain because I do love a good stormy day. Like it's kind of more cozy. Then again, I guess if it doesn't, I don't know, how much does it storm in the UK though? Is it kind of more like, is it just, dreary looking, like kind of overcast, or does it actually rain a lot? Because I do love the good actual rain and a little bit of thunderstorm. That's just cozy. Right, too hot, too cold, it's never right. Right, and then it's be like probably always drizzling. Is that the correct side, or... No, this is the correct side. It's gonna be the hard part, trying to get his little hand on there. I was doing it from the wrong side. Hold on, yeah, I twisted it. Hold on, I gotta pull this out. Maybe I should... No, I should not glue it. I was gonna maybe glue it in place, and while I sew it, but then I realized you're not gonna be able to stick the prop in there. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I don't think I've ever... it's funny. I've always heard about like, places on a fault line, but I never knew the UK was on a fault line. So that's why it's like, I guess the weather always like, it's so kind of funky and changes so quickly. That's scary though. Do you guys ever get earthquakes? Because I remember like, because we sometimes get earthquakes in my hometown because we're also built in the fault, or like near the fault. But I don't think we ever had any extreme earthquakes. Not like San Francisco. San Francisco, man, be getting earthquakes all the darn time. Like small ones. And it's also kind of like a little bit scary. That's crazy though. That actually almost sounds like island weather too. Oh, I mean, you guys are technically an island. Maybe that's why as well. Because like, I remember when I was in Taekwondo and I was talking with Master Kim, because we were talking about like me. This was one of my original plan was to go to college in Korea. This was before I met Mr. Coffee. And I was like, ooh, I kind of want to go to Jeju because like, so the other cities, right? They had much bigger like financial requirements. I think like you had to have, I think like 10,000 in the bank to show like this is just to be able to stay here. Like they make you show how much money you have in the bank, I guess, so that you can't get stuck there. And what do you call it? But I think for Jeju it was like only 5,000. I'm like, okay, that's still a lot, but that's not as bad. But then Master Kim was like, I don't know if you really want to study in Jeju. It, like the weather is crazy. It'll go from sunny to stormy, then sunny again, and then stormy through one day, and it'll probably drive you nuts. And I'm like, you're probably correct, actually. And it really was like that when me and Mr. Coffee visited back. I believe we went both in the spring and the fall. It wasn't so bad in the fall, but my god, in the spring, it was like, it'd be beautiful and sunny 2 seconds, and later it's like, looks like it's about to storm. And then like, by the afternoon, it's like sunny again. It's like wild. Oh, really? I've only experienced an earthquake once, and it was so minor I slept through it. Honestly, that's like the best kind of earthquake. It's actually, I remember I was shocked to know like how many earthquakes we normally have. They're just so subtle that we don't feel them, and I'm like, I don't know why, but it always creeps me out though. I think it's because you always hear about how you have like a bunch of small earthquakes before the big one comes, and I'm like, ugh. We did have a bit of more of a like a slightly I don't call it visible, like more powerful. It's not even powerful, it was very subtle. But I remember Mr. Coffee was out at Huishik with his co-workers, and I was here by myself, and all of a sudden my table just shook just a little bit like this. And I was like, was that me? Am I hallucinating? And I kept waiting and waiting because I kept Googling and nothing showed up. About like 20 minutes later, finally a little news article popped up, but like I forgot what the size it was. It was very small though, but it was enough to shake some things. And yeah, even when Mr. Coffee came home, he's like, oh yeah, did you feel that? Everything in the restaurant kind of shook a little. I'm like, oh, let's just hope no big ones come, because the big ones are scary. Almost got his little hand on there. Uh-oh, I didn't go through all the way. There we go. Get on there. There we go. I want to make sure this is nice and secure. We don't want his hand to falling off. NPShi. And I think because of your freaking massive donation, also the Breast Cancer Research Foundation gonna thank you. I'm thinking I might give you like a little sneaky extra prop, but I'm thinking what it should be. Like, should it be like a cute household item? Should it be another Pokemon item? I'm trying to think. Will be kind of cute. They wouldn't take too long to make, especially if I'm going to go ahead and, I think I'll probably go ahead and mail this Monday. That'll actually give me some more time to make like another little prop, but I want it to be kind of like a surprise. Ooh, maybe something Christmassy actually. That would be kind of cute. Yeah, I might try to make him some Christmas props. Uh-oh, I gotta fix his little thingy here. Gotta be careful, I don't want to burn the rest of him. I just want to get some heat on that finger and squeeze it. Make it nice. And long. There we go, got his little hand on. Like, don't worry. Oh, he is a fire type. I would have kind of imagined, yeah. So, oh, so he's like a mystical fire type. He can take the heat. Gotta put the really cute one, the little.
Hot drinks really
Hey,
get you
Body Cozy!
going. Warm you up when you feel your soul.
Also, what are you guys making today?
Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile
Give you a little shout out. But how was stream? Also, I love your little VNtuber, like the little trick-or-treating pail is so cute with all the little candy in it. I'm actually thinking I need to find me like a clip art that's like got a transparent background. My little gal I got the little witch hat on, but I don't have like any trick-or-treating pail with me. That's so cute, like just holding that and it's got all this candy in front of her. Hey Electric Owl, how you doing? Oh, also, before I forget, I finally went and made like a little command, so that way whenever, anyone raids me, you guys can like share any links, or if you got a shop, feel free to share that because we got links open in chat. Oh my god, the little twerking ghost. Oh, the little cute little pumpkin. That is actually really cute. I've seen some really cute. I love like this. I love how like that one little cat has made like a whole new line of like people have made a like, you know, they're just using that simple animation and made like so many cute versions of that animation. Like Cheerful Zoo, their theme is lemon, so they have like it's like still the cat, but they made it look like a little lemon. It's so cute. Lakova, their little parrot PNG tuber is a parrot. So they made like the little parrot doing the same thing and it's just so cute. The little twerking ghost, that is so adorable. Oh, I've never seen the Halloween Pepe before. That's so cute actually. Even like, oh, I love the one where he's with his little candies. They really do, and I think somebody gifted me a, I think, right? Let me check. I think I got a gifted sub to Floating Cozy, I thought. Maybe that was somebody else, wait. Oh, Pick Stitch, Sakayla. Oh, maybe not? Oh wait, never mind. Okay, because I saw the hype train, so I thought the hype train's at the very bottom. Yeah, I do. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, probably NPShi would like this one. The gangsta Squirtle. That is real cute. Let me see, I want to see some more. Oh yeah, and the buff ghost, I love that one. Also the little ghosty Bulbasaur is really cute. There's another ghosty one I liked. Oh, I think that was the twerking one, yeah. I love these. Oh, they're so cute. Like the buff ghost. It's just like, cute small boy. Be like, big tough boy, big tough ghost. Oh, thank you. Finally, he got his body together because I had the body worked on a little bit yesterday, but I couldn't show it on stream because his arms and also the torso wasn't finished. It was like only up to here, and I had not like embroidered this yet either. So he had no feet, no arms, and it looked a little sus. So I didn't want to get dinged by Twitch because yeah, you could tell by his body shape, especially because his color is like a very like pale cream color. It would look like something suspicious. But this is for NPShi, by the way. They're in the chat right now. They were our top gifter of my 3-year stream anniversary subathon, and they got the custom little crochet giveaway. And their commission was to make little Victini. I do got to figure out how to get them to stand up though. I do have. I didn't know if I want to put them on a mini platform because you know you do see that with like little action figures, like they got like the little tiny plastic disc. But I kind of wanted him to be as though by himself. I do have some clear sticker though. You know those like little little rubber, like those little gel clear stickers people put so stuff doesn't move around too much. I have those. I'm thinking to maybe glue that to the bottom because apparently, unfortunately, the regular adhesive is too weak to put to crochet, so I gotta like actually hot glue it to it. I'm thinking to hot glue it on the bottom pads where you can't see it, so that way, one, he won't be slipping around too much either, and he'll actually be able to stand up straight. So I'm thinking to do that. That way he doesn't have to like have like a little platform on him. I think it's like blue tack. Let me see. Let me go grab a sheet. Oh, and I should just realize this will be my first time sending to the UK, I believe. But yeah, I got these like little clear dots. They're kind of thin though. I know they look much thicker. I don't know, because on one hand I do like that they're thin. I didn't want them to be too thick. So I think they'll fit perfectly though. Like it won't be, maybe I gotta cut it a little bit. I'm thinking maybe what I'll do is I'll cut like tiny bit of cardstock, glue that, so that way it's like nice and got a nice flat surface, and then put the glue dot on it. So that way he's got a little bit of resistance, so he's a little bit like a little rubbery kinda. Let's see. Oh yeah, Faith Floaty. Don't worry if you have to lurk, because I know it's like really late your time. If you need to go to sleep, totally go to sleep. But we were just working on Victini. He's actually almost done. We just gotta, after we sew on his other hand, we just gotta what do you call it, make his tail. Oh, we also got one. Oh, we can check how the oranberry looks. Where is let me open up the hole in the middle. This is where the props are gonna go, so I gotta really jam that needle through there. Make sure that hole is nice, well, and opened up, which sounds very bad. But I want to make sure the props can go through the middle of his hand. Uh-oh. I don't want to go through. No! Uh-oh, that's not good. I mean, technically you can put it, actually, you could always like put it in one of the stitches below the hand. If anything, that will actually still make it look like he's holding it. Oh man, I was hoping that would go through. Wait, maybe I need a bigger needle. This needle is kind of small. We gotta poke holes in his poor hand. I shouldn't have closed the thing up so much. This is why I didn't want to glue it, because that's why I didn't add any glue, because I thought I could still get. Oh, maybe what it is like maybe the stitches aren't lined up. Maybe like a stitch on the arm versus the magic ring in the middle maybe isn't open up enough. Or like move that around. Gotta make the gap very big and noticeable. It kind of goes through, but not all the way. Kinda, but there's a bit of space. Maybe I shouldn't have made these too long, because usually the longer they are, the better. Let me see. I'm gonna keep working at this because I really want this to go through. Right, yeah, he just got little wings left, which hopefully shouldn't be. I don't think that should be too hard. Okay, maybe I should use an even bigger needle. I got a really big one here. Let's see if I can get that one through. I'm decimating this poor guy's hand. Oh, you know what I should do? I should make this hot, by the way. I forgot that helps too. Make that kind of hot. Oh, wow, that slid in right. With no resistance. I can really see the hole now. Okay, so maybe it should be able to go through. There we go! Yeah! Fire saves the day. Yes! It perfectly just slides on, because I was thinking like, oh, I don't want it to be like hard for you to put these on, because sometimes I can finesse it, but then I realized, wait, the customers might not know how to finesse it like I do, right? So it's like, I want to make it as easy as possible, where people just like literally plop it in. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There we go. Oh, that fits in perfectly too. Got a little oranberry. Let's see, let me mess with the focus so you guys can see it a little bit better. Yeah, he's got his little oranberry. I love how his little teethy turned out. I finally made sure to also finish his tongue and teeth. Really adds to his face. And he got his little footsies. Okay, I'll leave this there because I'm gonna actually, well, do I need to, or can I cut this off? I need to tie it to something. I want to see if maybe I can get the other yarn to thread all the way through. Oh, we're supposed to miss this one, which means I need to throw a regular Pokeball. Which is funny because the other one I threw an Ultra Ball and I actually still didn't catch it, which is good because apparently you're supposed to miss it. Oh right, we're trying to figure out where to put on your desk. That's what I like about the desk props, is that like you can like move them anywhere. That's why I like these little guys. I got I got like these little things I can just like decorate and change it up on my desk. Because the scenery is cute and all, like Petunia, right? Like, but the problem is she's always gonna look this way though. There's no extra stuff I can add to it. She's always gonna be very static. But like individual props though, it's so cute. You can like kind of mix and arrange and stuff. Let's see. Which ones do I still need? Which ones can I cut off? I think these I can cut off. Okay, I don't need these anymore. Also, let's shrink those up because every time I cut them there's always a little bit of fuzz left over and we don't want no fuzz. There we go. You also do the fingers again, especially this particular one. It's a little bit not as pointy. His fingers are very slender and pointy. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of cheating almost by using the flame, because if I was just to crochet this would be not as like tapered. It'll be much more softer looking, but I do love a good pointy look though. And thankfully this like using the lighter has really just helped make my points look super pointy and sharp. Let me see. Oh no, that's actually a good thing. I'll lecture not to catch it. That's actually the oh, but you actually wanted to actually catch them though. Oh, I was about to say, because for the weekly quest is you gotta miss it. So at least you got a point toward that. I actually wonder what the I wonder if I can, let me see if I can see from here what the quest is, like what you get, because sometimes the whole quest you actually get a whole Pokemon. But that does suck that you actually really wanted the Pokemon. Open channel. Yeah, I think I should be able to see the Pokédex from here. Okay. Oh! I can actually see what Pokemon I do and don't have. Okay, I didn't know to check that spot. Where is... I forgot how to check... Hold on, I gotta go to this computer because I cannot see anything. Oh, is that the reward? 10 Ultra Balls? Oh, wait, really? Oh, man. What? That's so lame. Or because you can buy those, though. It should be like a specialty ball. I hate it when they make the item that you can win as something that you can easily buy. Right? Like, they should have made it like 10, Phantom Balls or something, right? Like, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? Like, if you miss 10 ghost types, you get 10 Phantom Balls. Right? Oh, that pisses me off so much. I'm sorry. I thought it, because sometimes the rewards can be like an actual whole Pokemon, and it's usually like a rare kind that's hard to catch, or like you can only get it through a weekly quest. Man, that sucks. I thought I was gonna get some cool, like finally some fancy balls, but no. Which that sounds funny when you say it like that. Alright, I have like a bunch. Actually, how many Ultra Balls do I have? Let me count. Where is Ultra Ball? I have 700 and something, I think. I can't read it, but yeah, it's like 700, so I have like a ton. So I don't need any more ultra balls. I need more specialty balls. Like I need like phantom balls, night balls, all that good stuff. I hope that Victini would be a good excuse for me to keep my desk more clean than I do anyway. I mean, it kind of does work actually psychologically. Like whenever I want to decorate my things, I first always like clean off the desk and get them all cutely decorated, and it just kind of makes my environment like in The Sims, right? Like they have like the little environment bar, it just makes it go up. My brain, it scratches an itch in my brain. Like I feel prepared to do all kinds of stuff and be productive. Like I feel so unproductive when my workplace is messy. And I don't know if this happens to guys too, but apparently they did a study, at least for women, that like if their home and like area is too messy, their cortisol levels go up. And I'm like, maybe that's why I feel so uncomfy, like when the house starts getting kind of cluttered and pretty messy. I don't need everything to be perfectly squeaky clean actually, but it's more when things like it starts really looking junked up, like you really need to organize it. You know, you got stuff you gotta throw away in piles, right? When things start piling up in corners and shit, and it's like your cortisol levels just go up and you feel so uncomfortable, but you don't have the energy or motivation to get to it either, or you just don't have the time because maybe you got too much stuff to do. Oh, wait, really? I actually didn't know most of the balls don't even exist in the main game. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I did hear it was fan-made, but I thought they kind of mostly still went off based. So, what would be some balls that are like not available in the regular game? I don't even think you can have a luxury ball in this game, unfortunately, because I had to like Google what the luxury ball looked like. And thankfully I have all the colors, got like some gold. But I wonder, wait, what does a luxury ball do though? I'm kind of curious. I say, wait, oh, I was able to turn into a shiny Zora? Oh, I'm saying, or Zora? Oh, do you mean like your little, you mean the stream avatar? Or do you mean were you able to change the Pokemon to a shiny? Oh, so Phantom Bells are not even a thing, wow. Oh, it's just for style. And it's my favorite type. It does look very expensive though. Like when I saw it, that looked like the bougiest Pokeball I've done seen. Like it looks expensive. Looks very, very bougie. I didn't know you can make some of the Pokemon shinies actually in the stream avatars. Cause yeah, I got most of the Pokemon. I sadly did have to get rid of a lot of the bigger Pokemon though. Like Whale Lord and stuff, because like, so in order to have the other types of avatars, like the Among Us avatars, the Animal Crossing, the Blockman, I think they call them. In order to have those, I had to get rid of like I didn't have enough space, and I even paid the $5 extra for the extra amount of space. So there was like no more space I could have. So what I did was I just went through and I deleted all the very, very big, large Pokemon because they were taking up more space. And then I finally had some leftover room to be able to finally install all the other avatars. Hey Moonrose, how you doing? Oh, I'll be right back. Need to take a picture. Let's get this little Pokemon on. Let's get it. Cause this hand right here, he looks like he's doing like a little peace sign. Oh wait, this one I can probably glue in place though, because no props will go through here because this is the there's no opening, because this thumb kind of closes the opening where a prop could have gone. Oh, you know what I just realized? Okay, I gotta figure out how to do this, but I just realized like this one won't be a surprise, but I'm thinking NPShi, because also NPShi helped us fill up our goal. We actually hit our goal today on for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. I'm thinking with the pink, 'cause I have perfectly pink thread for this, I should make him a little pink ribbon that you can probably like put here So like he's got like a little ribbon on his chest. Oh, that'd be so cute. I should do that. I think I can make that small enough. And I felt so bad too, Electra, because I didn't hear there's an alert that's supposed to play, and I didn't hear it. I don't know why. It's like, I've actually had that twice happen. Like, it wasn't the first time. I had heard it once, though. When Pink Lemonade did it, I heard it. But when someone before Pink Lemonade, when they donated, I did not hear it. And then when NPShi did it, I did not hear it. But everyone else did, though. Oh, yeah. Or like a pink scarf. That would be actually kind of cute. Because already the scarf is already going to automatically kind of look. I gotta figure out how to... Okay, I think I can probably get like some of the metal to... That way you can like pin it in place. That way it'll stay in. Because unfortunately Velcro is too big. I tried to do Velcro. That's how we got Lobotomy Rosie over here. We tried to like... This was before I discovered to do a wire for my props. Or to stick anything into my amigurumi to change stuff. I was trying to do Velcro, but it's too big. And it like the hat looked like it was floating. And it looked horrible. So I had to use my pliers because it was really glued on there with hot glue and stuff. So I had to like rip it off and cut it off with scissors, and I was like really like excavating this poor girl's noggin. Because I have another Rosie, because she's not the original. Where's the original Rosie? Where's she at? Oh, here she is. So here's the original one. Here's the original Rosie. We made her, I think, 2 years ago, 2 springs ago, I believe. And so she's like, Lobotomy Rosie is like Rosie the Bear's like evil twin sister. As like her doppelganger. So I called her the Lobotomy Rosie. And now she's got to keep a hat on to make sure, because there's a hole too, like a big massive hole. I also had to jam in a needle. Like I had, because I know technically it goes through here, right? The lobotomy will go through there, but like I thought it was funny because it was like I had to like jam a big needle in there to open up the hole because there was so much hot glue. So I can make sure I can get this wire to go through there. And yeah, so she's gotta wear a hat to keep her cranium juices from leaking. Let's see. I do wonder if hand size really has anything to do with it, because I have small hands, but I don't have skinny hands, if that makes any sense. I have like short, stubby fingers. Because I have actually seen, I've seen a lot of micro crocheters. They have very, very thin, wispy fingers, and it looks so pretty when they're crocheting. And like mine are like kind of chunky and a little stumpy. It's more because they're short, so I think they'll be like this even if I lost. They've always been kind of like this for the longest time I can remember. I don't think I can lose any more weight in my hands. I will say though, actually having a good amount of something to kind of hold on to actually kind of helps, because a lot of times I'm having to use the back of my finger to hold the work to get the needle through there. So actually I think having, what you need though is for pinching is not necessarily having thin fingers. It's actually more having just a little bit of nail to pinch what you're working on. So you might like, and also as well, like, I didn't like I tried jumping straight to micro crochet like back in 2014, failed miserably. I actually gave up, and then I tried again in 2015, not the micro crochet, but I discovered sport weight yarn. That's a little bit thinner than worsted weight. It's like in between worsted weight and fingering weight, right? It's like a nice little even middle ground. And I got that, and I was able to make some small like keychain stuff like about this big, or like ornaments. Made like a cute little dragon, made some whales, you know, made some jellyfish. And then that's when I discovered splitting my yarn, because that's why this stuff's easy to work with down here, by the way, is that this is actually just splitted worsted weight yarn. And then I was like, just this year, I kind of practiced a little bit last year with the thread, and it was could make some stuff, but it was very difficult. I was very slow at it. But now I'm actually just now this year finally entering my not Michael I almost said Michael Crochet. Wait, is that the baseball player? I think that's no, what's his name? Or is it Garrett Crochet? There's a baseball player with the last name Crochet, and I'm so jealous. I'm like, damn. I didn't even know that could be a last name for somebody. But yeah, I'm in my micro crochet era. So I never really considered this micro crochet. I've considered it more miniature because it's like keychain size. Plus when I look at micro crochet, I see like very tiny stuff, and I felt bad for like, I didn't know if that would be considered micro crochet in the micro crochet community. So to be on the safe side, I always called myself miniature crochet because it's still tiny. But yeah, I can actually finally work now with that. Oh, if you want to see, where are my? Oh yeah. I have like a bunch of tiny little charms in here made with thread, and my favorite right now is the little tiny pumpkin spice latte. I got like a little cupcake in there. I just kind of put the cupcake in there just to kind of keep it safe because I kept losing it. Because if it rolls on the floor and gets under the desk, it's gone. But yeah, I have like some apples in here. It's like, yeah, a little apple right there. But I'm finally getting a lot more practice. There's like a little pine cone. Got some leaves, got some maple leaves. I think, is this one has earrings? Yeah, these ones are earrings. I gotta starch them though. But yeah, I'm loving the little micro crochet, little pumpkin spice. These are gonna be for charm bracelets, but unfortunately I don't think they're gonna be ready by Halloween. They're not really meant for Halloween. They're meant more for like just fall in general. So as long as I get them out last week of October or first week of November, I think I'm good. But I've never, like, I'm finally getting better with the amigurumi side. But yeah, that was the trick though, is work your way down. Don't try jumping straight to the thread because your hands are not used to it yet. And I have a theory that when you slowly work your way down, you're also like building muscle, I think. Like you're building like little muscles in your fingers, and also you're like improving your hand-eye coordination. So I think that's also why that worked. Let's see. Oh, I think you did come in here like 2 months ago. I know, I'd be like, girl, that's micro. Yeah, the muscle memory. Yeah, you really build into it. Let's see. Oh, damn, you 6'2"? Oh, Jelly. I wish I was 6'2". Then I can like stare down at my enemies. Oh, I really appreciate that. I just wanted to help the battle against cancer. That's it. Oh, but thank you, NPShi. But still, I'm still gonna give in some cute little things. I'm thinking to like I'm thinking like some Christmas props will be actually pretty easy to whip out. Also, let me see what Mr. Coffee needed. Oh, that wasn't Mr. Coffee. Oh. Oh, that's my father-in-law messaged me. Okay, I'll message him later. I can't, because I always have to like think a while to think of my response because I have to put it in Korean. And I always need, but the problem is he sent a photo though, so I can't see the message. I wonder if it's a picture of Yunso? That's my niece. My brother-in-law and his wife, and my sister-in-law, they had a baby last November. Her first year's actually coming up pretty soon in November. Oh, that little cat ghost? That's so cute. It's so funny because I have it on dark mode, so I thought it was like two candies like bashing into each other. I'm like, oh, what is that? It's like, this is so cute. Or like those little, or I thought they were like the suit sprouts, like from Studio Ghibli. But then I clicked on it, I was like, oh, it's a cat. I think it's like a cat ghost. Oh, that is the problem with dark mode. A lot of dark emotes I can't see very well, unfortunately, but I tried putting it back in light mode, but it's too bright now. It burns my eyes. Like almost all my apps have to be in dark mode now. I can't go back. I don't even know how I survived the first, like the 2000s, right? Where like all like pages were like super white and bright. How did our eyeballs not burn? It really is. I remember, like, does anyone remember when YouTube first came out with dark mode a long time ago, and it was only temporary. I think it was for like some kind of Earth Day thing, and they had it where you could like click a switch and it would actually make it dark. It was really cool, but then they took it away because it was only for like Earth Day, kind of an Earth Day event. I think a lot of people like were like, "Hey, wait, bring this back. This is kind of nice, actually." And I think eventually they came out with the dark mode. Let's see. Oh, okay, I'm allowed to share it. Let me open up. Let's see. Ooh, got some new books. Oh wait, why are they not playing? Ooh, some crochet flowers. I got like some. I downloaded the Japanese magazine of micro crochet similar to that. The problem is it's all in Japanese, but it's got the visual pattern though. But look at all these. Oh my god, that's spoopy right there, little eyeball spider. Oh, I think you showed me. Yeah, I remember you bought like the little monster book a while back. Yeah, little crocheted monsters. It reminds me very much of like Monster Incorporated. I need to watch that. I haven't watched that in so long. I think the last time I saw something similar was when they came out the university one. That was a long time ago, actually. I remember I went to see it with my family, so I think it was before I even met Mr. Coffee when it came out. When did Monster Incorporated University come out? I think I was out of high school, but it was before meeting Mr. Coffee. Yeah, it was like no, it couldn't have been 2020. This was like a while back. It was like the cute one where Mike Wazowski's in college. Oh, 2013. Okay, wait, what month though? Wait, that says Korea though. USA release date. Okay, so London was June 5th, 2013, but I want to see, I even put US in my, I could have swore I was out of high school, though. Okay, I think, okay, June 21st, 2013. Okay, so I think it was just after me graduating high school. Yeah, because I remember it was pretty hot. I think I remember it being the summertime. Yeah, second movie. Oh, wow, the first one was like 2002? Let's see. Oh, I didn't see these as well. Oh, is this a hat you're working on right now? I think because there's two ways to send. There's like the regular in the chat, and then there's the one that I had to play. The problem is those disappear after a bit, though. See, this will be nice and warm and fuzzy for the winter. Alright. Oh, I hear some sparrows chirping outside. I need to find where I can get some bird seed. They don't sell it at Daiso, and I tried finding some on Gmarket. It was it's too expensive. Granted, they were selling in only large amounts. I just want like a small little bag of bird seed because I really want to get the sparrows too. Chill out my balcony a little bit more. They do sometimes for a split second, and then disappear before I could even get a chance to get them on video. They're such cute little darlings, though. They're so little. Let's see. Oh, but I haven't seen that all the way through, though, to be honest. Oh, the university one? I wonder, is it on Netflix, maybe? Or, I didn't know. It's Monster Incorporated. It's not Disney, is it? I can never remember if Monster Incorporated is Disney. I was about to say, because if it's Disney, then probably it's not on Netflix, right? It'll be on, like, on Disney Plus or something, but I cannot remember if it was or not. I don't think it was. Was it DreamWorks? Oh, okay. So it was Pixar, but now it's not. Now it's Disney. That sucks. So it originally wasn't Disney because that was before Disney bought Pixar, but now it's so sad that now Disney, like, Pixar's part of Disney. Imagine we had, like, but then again, I guess if it wasn't, we'd have to buy something like Pixar Plus or Pixar Prime or something, you know. Which, that's the problem, is it really did become cable all over again. I will still say one thing, though. I still think the streaming platforms are still infinitely better than cable. The reason being is because cable, you still gotta watch damn commercials. At least with these places, you don't have, like, well, aside from Paramount Plus. Now, granted, I don't know, but that's, like, the cheap one, because Paramount Plus has, like, 2... versions. They have, like, the very cheap one. It used to be $3.99, right? That's very cheap for a streaming service. Usually they're like $10 or $11. And then they got, like, I think a $10.99 or $11.99 one. I don't know. I never bought that one, though, because you also get some sports shows or with that particular one. I don't know if, like, you don't get any ads. If you get no ads with that one, then I'd say, okay, that's fine, because, like, just the cheaper one, you'd still get ads. But if you get ads on that one, then Paramount Plus, you crazy. But at least things, like, didn't Netflix try to bring out ads or some bullshit? I'm like, I'm glad that failed miserably. Like, that's the whole damn point, man, is we're paying you money. We're giving you money to watch these shows. How dare you put effing ads on there? It's stupid. Oh yeah, I knew Shrek was DreamWorks, which I actually did not realize was owned by Universal, by the way. I remember, at least I think it was Universal. Was it Universal? I think so. Let me see. Yeah, I'm hoping, though, that if you get the $11.99, let me see, Paramount Plus. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, I didn't know DreamWorks was owned by Universal. I guess it makes sense, because usually Universal was, like, live-action movies and stuff, but DreamWorks is, like, their animation studio. I always thought they were two separate things, actually. Let's see. What's the other thing I was gonna look at? Oh, Paramount Plus. Yeah, now it's $4.99 for the cheaper one. Oh, I missed it when it was $3.99. It was real nice. Oh, it's $12.99 now? Damn. But question is, do you still get ads? I would be pissed if you still got ads for paying $13.99 a month, though. That's the thing, is you get extra shows with it, so I didn't know if that's why you're paying extra for it, to get the extra sports shows, which I don't need. Like, I don't need football and all that stuff, and soccer. Why is it not opening up? Oh, I forgot Paramount Plus won't open. Oh, that's another doozy, though, is that Paramount Plus, I think it's only for the States, because I forgot I have to have the VPN on if I want to use it. Oh, going on a bathroom break. Okie dokie. Yeah, that better be ad-free. That'd be ridiculous if they're still making you pay for like $14 a month and like you still gotta sit through ads. That'd be ridiculous. That was what worried me. Is I think if there weren't actually any free extra shows, then I would automatically assume that that's like ad-free. But the fact that it was adding extra access to a different side of TV stuff, like sports live. I think you get access to live sports shows or something. I didn't know if that was what you're paying extra for, and then you still got to sit through the stupid ads. The worst part is like most of the ads are just ads for other shows on Paramount Plus. It drives me nuts, actually. Like, that technically means you're not making any money from a advertiser, you know what I mean? Like, usually when they got ads on there, they're usually from different advertisers. Now, I think that's more for the Paramount Kids, because when I watch different things, like if I wasn't watching any 90s cartoons, I would if I watched like live action stuff, I'd get different ads for different things, like insurance or something. But if you watch like the kids shows, like any cartoony, you get nothing but just ads for other Paramount Plus shows, and it's stupid. It's like, why am I sitting through this? We're already on the damn app. I'm already paying a subscription. I don't need to sit through an ad for it to show. It's always the same show over and over again, like the new Good Burger. I cannot tell you how many times I saw that damn commercial. It rotted my brain. Oh right, I use my PS5 and it just doesn't even work well. Oh really? You would think it would. Yeah, thankfully it worked okay on my phone. Just, yeah, the ads are a little bit, but the problem is I have access to all the 90s, all the Nickelodeon and stuff, you know, like all the Nickelodeon 90s and early 2000s cartoons. That's like the only place I know where you can watch it. I got finished watching, oh, that's been 2 years? Damn, well, to be fair, it was kind of more last year. I was watching, I don't think I watched, actually, no, I take that back. I did watch Paramount Plus this year, because over the summer, I was watching As Told by Ginger. Oh, also, wait, am I supposed to miss this one? Ah, yeah, dang it. So let me erase. Well, the problem that Moon Rose with the cable, though, so, you know, right? Cable's quite expensive, and people said like, oh, streaming was gonna kill cable, and it did when it was just Netflix, but now there's like, now you basically have to buy so many subscriptions from different places that it almost costs the same as cable, but the difference is you don't get any ads, basically. But then also when it's just streaming, you just pause it, basically. You can just pause it and, you know, get a snack or go to the restroom. Because with cable, with the commercial, it's like a nice break, yes, but at the same time, you have to like hurry though. You gotta like hurry and go to the restroom and hurry and get a snack and come back before it starts playing again, because you can't, I don't know, can you pause cable? I know you can like, with some of them you can record the show. Well, streaming though, you just pause it and go do your thing and come back right where you left off though. Like there's no rush, you can take your time. Like you could have like a craving for some food and like just pause it and go make a whole meal in the kitchen, like do a whole like hour of cooking and come back and be right where you're at.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, who is that? We just got a follow. Oh, Cottage Cryptid, welcome on in. I also love that name. Also, hey, village. I almost thought that said Village Goose, but it says Villain Goose. Oh, what a name! And that actually honestly matches their personality, because Lord knows they are not of Mother Nature's work. They are the work of Satan. those guys, they're so mean and aggressive. They're such buttheads. I remember my grandma's apartment, there was this white goose there. I called her Satan's spawn, because like if you got anywhere near, even if you're just trying to walk by on the damn sidewalk, she'd be coming out of nowhere trying to chase you down. And she'd always like walk by the pool. It was so hard for kids to go in and out of the pool because she was harassing everybody. But the funny thing is, she actually made nice with the maintenance man. He named her Gracie, and I'm like, that goose is anything but graceful. Like, oh yeah, Hulu now adds the W. Oh, if you have DVR, oh, we have to pay to pause cable. Oh, alright, you have to pay on top of that. That sucks. Yeah, we just got his little hands on. One of them looks like he's doing like the little peace sign. Let's see, it's hard to see his thumb because it's so blurry. Now we just gotta work on his tail, and then we're gonna finish the props that he holds. We got an oranberry done. But see, he's doing a little... I don't know if you can really tell where the thumb is at. It's easier to see in real life, but... Maybe I should darken it with some Sharpie. Would that ruin it? I don't know. I'm like wondering if I should like outline it or something so you can see the thumb a little bit more clearly, but I'm scared I'm gonna ruin it. I don't know. I might avoid that though. Oh my god, this other hand that can hold props. We got... So for props, what I do is when I make my amigurumi like halfway, I'll stick some jewelry wire through there. I fold it in half so the smooth end can go through the stitch. And just like pop that right in there. There we go. And then they can hold it. You can like shake them. Now sometimes, depending on how loose the stitch got though, then like sometimes the props will hold out if you shake it. But this is just a dust prop, so they're meant to not really move around. So props will not work for things like keychains. I will sew or glue those on. If you want interchangeable props for like desk decorations or like sceneries, that's how I do it. Because at least it's not gonna move around or fall down. This is for NPShi. They were our top gifter back during my 3-year subathon for my streamiversary. And he requested a little Victini. He's so cute though. He's like a cute little fox. He looks like a fox chicken. He looks like if you threw a fox and a chicken and they had a love child. Ooh, College Crypto. Have you ever seen Megan Bubbles' work? She's got some really good Pokemon patterns, and they're all free too because she was too scared to put them. It sucks too because they're very good. They're very high quality. But she was worried about like getting in trouble with Nintendo, so they're all free. So you're fine to make a pattern as long as it's free. She should have made them into a YouTube video though, because at least then you could theoretically still make some money through that. You can make a little bit of ad revenue. I know, right? It's a fox chicken. Or like the fox when they snuck on a farm and ate a chicken, but that chicken was like different, and then like from inside out it like melded with the fox and became one being or something. I don't know. I'm thinking of like some Animorph stuff. I think that's what happened to Aximili, like on the like very I don't know if any of y'all read Animorphs, but I've never finished the book, but I did kind of sneak peek the ending a little bit thanks to Wikipedia. And sadly, Axe got devoured by some kind of like alien being called the One, and that being took on the form of him, but he has like a jagged mouth like in the middle of his abdomen or something. I don't know how this. It's just very strange. That's what I'm thinking of with the with Victini. Yeah. Oh, you read them too? I don't know. I was really sad when I learned who passed away. Like. Well, I hate that she had made one of them pass away. No one should have passed away. It just was depressing. I think she just got kind of over it. That's what people said. They said the feeling felt different. Like she was just ready for it to be done with. So I think she just kind of like quickly wrapped up the story and like lots of death. And like I really hate seeing how Jake got kind of depressed and he's like never the same. But then again, if you think about that, it's kind of like more. That is kind of more the realistic way of ending it though, because like, you know, war's never pretty. But it's sad though, because they were only like kids. Like they were like, I think they started out junior high, and then like I think they're like high school near the end, right? Like early mid high school. The one thing that gets me is when someone's on the phone and then the person wants to make a call. I was about to say that was like, oh, you mean like on a line, the landline, I think. Yeah, I heard like, oh, I'm so glad I got to skip the air. Cause even though this was a thing when I was a kid, but I was too young to use the internet though. So I never had to deal with this, but like if you wanted to use the internet, no one could be on the phone either. And if someone like, I think picked up the phone and made a phone call, your internet connection would drop. And it would suck for anyone who's like trying to download a movie or music or anything. You had to like start all over again. I'm so glad I did not have to go through that. Yeah, I heard around like near like half past way, they had a lot of ghostwriters. So I think it was her up till I forgot what book, and then like during the other half of the series, it's mostly a bunch of ghostwriters, and I think she picked up near the end, but was like Kind of done sloppily, unfortunately. Which sucked because it was such a banger when it went on. See, I never finished it. I only ever got up to consecutively. I only got up to book 18 because I would get these off eBay and I would never get like the full series. It'll be just like a few books here and there. And I have some of the later books, but they were all like, there's a lot of gaps between them. So I never actually, I tried reading a couple of them, but the problem is there's so much gap in the story that I was so lost. So I was like, okay, I need to like wait till I can fill these gaps in. But then high school came and got too busy with all that stuff. And then also the price increased on eBay too. They started getting more and more expensive. Thankfully now I found out that they have I had the PDFs, thankfully. They released those because they're no longer in print. And also, if anyone uses Internet Archive, I'm able to actually get the books on there. Like, not every single one, it just depends if someone scanned it on there. I'll look it up. And I can actually like read in like the scanned page, which is nice. I prefer that over a PDF because the PDF is kind of like hard to read in my opinion versus like a page of a book. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't have to go through that Moon Rose. I was too young for internet. And even then, even though I was playing the computer when I was young, I was playing more like things like Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, Spy Fox. Apparently they're on Steam too. I'm very excited about that. I want to buy them again. But the problem is I need to save up for a wedding though, because I need to save up for my plane ticket so I can go see my sister for her wedding next year. Let's see if we can get a little tail done. Let's see, what time is it? Oh damn, it's already almost 4. Okay, I think I need to see how much I can get done. But we're doing pretty strong though. I still feel I got me a quick bite to eat when I was putting away that chicken that came in earlier. So I think if I had not eaten, I'd probably be like, oh, I gotta tap out and stream. But nah, since I ate, I feel pretty good though. I might need to make another coffee. Let's see. Oh, I need to pull up a picture real quick. I want to see his tail. It's actually thanks to here we go. I'm gonna go off by this one because I can see his tail a little bit better. Okay, so I need a bigger one, a medium one, and a small one. And this is thanks to Megan Bubbles. I actually learned how to make a little cool wing in amigurumi. And you just kind of do it like when you make a heart. Like you make that one like little hump and then you join it with the other one. Same thing, and then we're going to join it with a small one, and then you just crochet it all together and then decrease. And it looks like I'm going to have to like embroider a little swirl right there. So I'm going to keep that open so I can look at it. Actually, I might want to write how to do this because the legs were easy. I could just like kind of remember what I did. But now for this, I'm going to need to write down. It's going to be very specific. On my paper ripped. I had my toadstool pattern on this this notepad, and I was trying to gently, because you're supposed to be able to cleanly rip off the paper, but it doesn't really do it very well sometimes. I need to like take my pliers and try to get this paper off. If I don't, then they'll all start breaking at the same spot, and we don't want that. Actually, you know what? I wonder if Megan Bubbles has a Victini pattern. She's got a Cubone one that's really cute. Get all that paper off. Okay, let's see. Just say big feather. This will probably start. It's in crochet and magic circle. Ooh, I feel one of my favorite Pokemon would be probably one of the harder ones, just one wants to make it because just how chunky it is. Ooh, which one is it though? Hey Mom Boss Lady, how you doing? We're just finishing up our little Pokemon now. He just needs his little tail feather. This is a little Victini and he's got a little Oran Berry, but we also gotta make his luxury ball. I need to make a revive and a little coffee cup. But also NPShi was so wonderful and freaking donated, and we actually reached our breast cancer charity goal. So now actually I've updated it to do our stretch goal, but I don't think it's gonna update until I end stream though. Let's see, I tried updating the overlay and it didn't, so I think that's fine though. It's nice to see it nice and filled actually, and I think I guess if I restart stream it'll probably update with Tiltify, because I got 2 stretch goals. I got like an IRL the crochet area stream, so we'll just do like just this room only, and then a third one for 300 bucks will be if we reach, I don't think we'll reach 300 by, because like literally we have like 1 week left till Halloween. We have 1 week left of October. But that one was like an IRL Korean apartment stream. Yeah, but those are just meant to be like super stretch goals. I don't actually think to, honestly, the problem is if we do hit them, that means I got some cleaning to do. Oh, little Sandshrew. Oh, wait, no, I should not start with the magic circle. Hold on. I should start with 6, because I forgot this looks a little bit on the... I'm looking at his little tail, or his little feathers. He's got little wings in the back. I think I should make that a little bit pointier, but not super pointy. So we'll start with 6 in the magic circle. No, increase by 3. 9. And then after that, then we can like single crochet. So round... I think that's enough to finish it off there to join it over the next one. I don't know, we'll see how it looks. If it looks too short, then I'll do another one, then I'll change it to round 2 through 3. We'll stop there, but let's see how this will look. Alright, he's such a cutie patootie. And I'm gonna see if I can try to also make him like a little breast cancer little badge. I think I could do that. I think that'd be kind of cute. And then you can like kind of put on. I can make probably fit here or here, wherever he wants to put it. Where do you normally put pins? I think you put them on the over your heart, I think, right? So I guess that would be like right here. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I should have made some like I don't know why my brain didn't think to do this, but I should have made some like breast cancer ribbon earrings or something. I guess it's never too late. Maybe I can like, can I whip those up real quick this weekend? Maybe. The problem is though, by the time someone gets them though, it won't be like, who cares? So they're meant to be worn throughout the year, I think. I think it wouldn't matter. But yeah, my dumb brain was not thinking. That would have been easy peasy to do as well. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like I got a lot of work to do this weekend because I'm gonna hopefully try to get this done and mail everything out by Monday. Oh, where's my nail dotting tool? I'm gonna need that. So let me sit more straight up. All right, one more increase. I'm gonna use as a yarn tail. Oh, you know what? I just keep forgetting that today's Thursday, not Friday. My brain keeps thinking tomorrow's Saturday for some reason. I think we'll probably do his little props tomorrow. I'll just try to see if I can get his little tail, at least one of the feathers done. I'll probably just do the other one off stream because it's been like, wow, we've been almost going 6 hours. I think that's, yeah, more than Monday or Tuesday stream. I think I did like 5 hours, 5.5 Tuesday. I think he needs one more row. Single crochet, that's too short. Okay, so I'll change the pattern from round. Two through three single crochet. Yeah, for the most part, I have not been right. I didn't write them down at all to make it this quicker. I do sometimes have to write down like limbs or something that I gotta make twice, like make sure that's like the same size. I don't think I wrote down his ears though at all. Like, to be fair, it was very simple. It was just like increase 2 rounds of single crochet, increase 2 rounds of single crochet, so it's really easy to remember. Yeah, but for the tail though, the little feather wing is going to look, it's like gonna be a little bit more complex, so I definitely want to make sure I write it down. There we go. I think I'll keep the big ones, or should I finish it off? Oh yeah, I should not finish it off because it's the smaller ones I should join on with. Okay, because usually you finish them off and rejoin, but this one I think I need. But usually one of them you keep still on the main working yarn. I think I'm gonna keep this one on the main working yarn. This side is longer. Right, yeah, mixed up this last week thinking the week and the week before thinking it was the day ahead, right? Like I don't know why my brain keeps thinking that way. Long enough, so I guess I don't know if I guess I'll leave the yarn tail there just to be safe, but let me fix this up around 2 through 3. And I'll put medium feather. This will be next in the magic circle. Wait, now this one's a little bit more round, so I don't want it to be too small. But 7. This is just gonna be, there's gonna be no increase, and it's just gonna be single crochet. Maybe for 1 round, maybe for 2, we're not quite sure. Because I know for the little ones, because that feather is so tiny, but not pointy like a Workin in like 3 in the magic circle. That'll make a really thin point. We don't want that, so I'm thinking like do 5 in the magic circle. That'll make it small, but not too small. Thankfully, I have some more of these ready to go. Let's make the medium tail feather. Oh, also I'm gonna get some water, and I realize I have not been hydrating that much this stream. how you doing? Right, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, you're actually the first hydrate of the stream, by the way, with Burning Emerald. Can you believe that? We're literally 30 seconds away from hitting 6 hours, and you're the first hydrate. I think so. Let me double check. I don't think anyone's gave me a hydrate. Let me see. Yep, we had surprise, we had ads, had a couple of rays, but yeah, no hydrate redeem. You're the very first. I like you're like, but no. To be fair, I did get a good gulp in the beginning of stream. Did I even take any sips in between? I don't think I did. Does coffee count? Probably not. I've been sipping on my coffee though. But we all know they don't count. But it was a very, very, very big, like, I was like, because I had just woken up, so I was like really thirsty, so I took like, I think I drank like half my thing. That's probably why I didn't drink very much. I just wasn't thirsty. But now I'm a little bit. The problem is though, I think we're not supposed to gulp it though. We're supposed to like drink little sips here and there throughout the day. Oh, we're supposed to miss the Pokemon. Okay, so I gotta throw a regular Ultra Ball. But just the sad thing is I found the reward for this is just 10 Ultra Balls. I'm like sad. I'm like, really? Why not like 10 Phantom Balls? Because they're ghost types, I think, right? Yeah, it's like supposed to be supposed to not catch 10 ghost types. Like you're supposed to miss the catch. And it's like, bro, can you have made it the reward 10 Phantom Balls? Like, because we can buy Ultra Balls. I really wish they would stop putting any kind of like regular like Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball as a weekly daily reward. I mean, as like a weekly reward, because it should be only the specialty types, because you can't buy those. You can only earn them. Oh, double check that on the water thing. Yeah, because I think I've heard you're not supposed to gulp water. You're supposed to like, which makes more sense honestly to me, because actually gulping can kind of be painful. If you like drink too much, then you feel kind of sick. And you're kind of meant to just like sip on it throughout the day. That way you're also not overflowing your bladder either, because like every time I do try to chug water, I have to like pee in like 10 minutes usually. Never any fun. Let's see, how does that look? How's it height-wise? Let's see, that's looking good. Okay, I don't want to do one more, so we'll definitely stop at one single crochet. This one I'm going to finish off. So, let's cut that off. I don't need to leave a super long tail, because it's not going to get sewn on that way. It's just going to get joined while we crochet. And I'm going to do the invisible finish so it looks nice. We want the best for NPShi. We want to be ultra high quality. I want it to look perfect. So let's give it a nice little invisible finish. I could keep trying to get to the part where I can go in between. Uh-oh, where am I at? There we go, this stitch, but it keeps the thread keeps getting in my way. There we go. I'll make sure that not too tight, because I gotta be able to crochet through it. Basically. See, almost, we got to show you Burning Emerald. We're almost done with the little crocheted haunted house. I did mess up the roof because this panel is way too big in the back. My dumb brain made the two panels. See, the front panel was all one piece because it was also the porch and the foundation. So when it was flat before I like glued the paneling, it was just like flat with it being gray and brown at the bottom. Then I forgot I should have cut it off. I should have like made it shorter and cut it off at this round here, but I kept going to make it the same size when I forgot, oh no, but this part's like shortened in the front, so I had to do a different roof type. Now it looks like one of those old like middle of nowhere ranch homes, like very Courage the Cowardly Dog. Got little pumpkin and spider on there. Wait, it's kind of blurry. There we go. We got like a little spoopy red spider on there. A little pumpkin. I'm thinking to like probably put some more moss like I did on the window, like kind of hang from the roof and stuff, but I'll do that like over the weekend. I need to start getting a platform. Oh wait, no, I keep forgetting tomorrow. Right? I still keep thinking tomorrow's Saturday. Gotta remember that, because that means I need to stream tomorrow, and that means it's also technically Discord Thursday, because I do it on Fridays my day, because what do you call it? Because it's technically Thursday for everyone else, at least in America. It's in America and Canada. Basically just the West. In the West, it's still Thursday for them. I can cut this yarn tail short and I'll just use it for stuffing. Let's see. Now the last one is nice and little. So it'll be 5 in the magic circle. And just 1 round of single crochet. The problem is I gotta remember to add this a little later though. I need to add these 2 first, crochet a few rounds, joining them, then later join that one. Oh, so my Although it did send me a picture. I didn't realize I could see the picture without opening the message, but yeah. Looks so cute. Oh, her teeth are coming in. Yo, she got 4 little teeth. That's so cute. She looks so adorable. I wish I could zoom. Can I? No, I won't let me zoom because it's technically through notifications. But yeah, I got to get a sneaky pic because I need to come up with a nice response, but it needs to be in Korean and I want to make sure my grammar's right, so I need to think of that later. Oh, I know, but the problem is though, they said like when you drink coffee, it's like it kind of dehydrates you a little bit. Granted, I have milk in my coffee, and apparently the milk does kind of help offset that actually. So I'm still technically drinking a liquid, but it's still better for your kidneys though to drink like fresh, pure water though, to kind of help cleanse things through. Because there were days where I would like hardly drink any water, and yeah, I was having some kidney pain, and that was not good. Oh dang, it's already 4:12. Yeah, I need to hurry on up. I forgot I was gonna look up something, but now I can't remember. Oh wait, now I remember what it was. Oh no! Oh my god, you had 8 cups of water at night? Right, worst decision ever. Ooh, also you're kind of lucky because like, you know, back then they didn't know about water intoxication, but apparently, yeah, drinking too much water at once is actually very deadly. You're very lucky you didn't croak. Oh my god. Granted, kids are very resilient, but I would actually imagine that'd be even worse on a kid, because what happens is you flush out all your electrolytes, unless maybe you had something, like maybe you had, did you have anything salty that night maybe? Maybe that's like probably what saved you. I guess you can have like 8 cups of water at once, I don't know. I don't know what the amount is, but yeah. Apparently you're not supposed to pee clear, by the way. That's a big indicator that you're drinking too much water. Which is really funny because most of us, I feel like we are not drinking enough. But yeah, I have to be careful with that. I don't want to flush out your electrolytes. It causes a lot of problem. It can be actually lethal if you drink too much. But yeah, it's like, I remember thinking that was like not real as a kid, like death by drinking too much water. I'm like, no way, that can't be real. Because we grew up always taught like drink lots of water as much as you can, right? But now it's like, oof, that makes more sense. But maybe you got lucky and had something salty. Maybe did you have like a very salty dinner or salty snack, or did you have like maybe a banana, put that potassium in? Also, or if you had any milk that night too. I actually found out why they said milk is actually more hydrating than water sometimes, and I was like, what, really? But then I forgot. I didn't realize calcium was an electrolyte. That makes sense. That's why it's more hydrating than water. Granted, though, it ain't calorie-free. That was my problem. I drank too much milk as a kid. That's actually probably how I stayed hydrated, because I would drink so much milk as a kid. I would drink water, but not a lot. Not like you probably should. But I think it was the milk. The milk was keeping me alive. That's true. I mean, 8. How old did you say you were? Oh, you didn't say. Okay. I'm pretty sure you were a little girl at the time. Wow, that must have been a long, long time ago. I mean, even for me, it feels like so long ago when I was a kid. It feels like eons ago. He had ice. I mean, that's a great way to keep your milk from going bad, at least. Oh my god, my dad used to do that too. Actually, he would make he'd get the powdered milk, which is really funny because we didn't really grow up drinking powdered milk. This was only like a short time when he would always have some powdered milk on hand. I forgot what he would use it for. I think he mostly used it for baking stuff. But because I got lucky, so this kid we mostly actually just got Turner milk for the most part. But there was one time where we had to save. I think it was when my sister had her kidney problem, and we had like a lot of medical bills. So my dad had to start buying some cheaper groceries, and instead of regular milk. That's when we started using the powder milk for a bit. That didn't last very well because it tasted like crap. I hated it. But to make it somewhat taste a little bit better, if you froze it and thawed it, if it was really, really cold, you almost couldn't taste the weird taste it had. It almost tasted like regular milk, but you had to drink it like super, super duper cold. That was it. If it was like regular fridge temperature or like room temperature, it tasted like crap. And I actually used to think that all powdered milk tasted like that. No, turns out powdered milk here, the one I get here in Korea, tastes delicious. It's got like almost a hint of sweet condensed milk to it, like a flavor. And I realized I got like whole fat powdered milk, so maybe my dad had like skim powder milk or something. That's why it tasted weird, because it did kind of taste like skim milk basically, and I hated skim milk. Ugh, I could not stand it. So nasty. I don't know how my grandma drank that stuff. She always had skim milk in the fridge. It wasn't so bad with cereal. If you had cereal with it, the sugar would kind of hide the flavor a little bit, but to drink it in a glass of milk, ugh, I did not like it. Ooh, you know what? I wonder, was it raw milk maybe? Because I have an aunt who, she's still kind of a bit of a health nut a little bit, but I think she's more calmed down now. But like in her heyday, right? She would get like, she tried raw milk, 'cause it's supposed to be super healthy, right? And her kids all got really sick after drinking it, so she kind of gave up on the raw milk. She like, not for us. I think you have to like get used to it. I think you have to drink it from a very young age. Woo-wee. If you don't got the, I guess, stomach bacteria for it or whatever, the enzymes, I don't know, it will make you feel sick. Sucks though, because I'm pretty sure if you got used to it, probably it'll help boost your immune system, but no one wants to go through upset stomachs to get that though. Okay. Try to go through one more. I think I can go ahead and cut this. Okay, so now I think oh yeah, let me cut this too. Wait, where are all the loose pieces? Okay. Let me keep these together. So let me write down how I did the small one. Okay, so now we're continuing the big bow, so round 4. We're going to single crochet into first stitch of medium feather to join. And then just single crochet, but I gotta count how many stitches it is. That actually, I will say 2% is actually pretty nice. I found 2% was quite lovely. Like it's not as creamy as what do you call it? Like full milk, right? But it didn't taste weird like 1% or skim milk tasted, right? Like those tasted really weird. 2% was a pretty good, especially if you have it really nice and chilled. And I still felt comfortable like using it as like a drinking kind of milk, because like it's funny because my sisters didn't like drinking milk. They liked it in cereal, but they didn't want to drink it like I did. I was obsessed with drinking milk as a kid. I don't know why. I remember like I remember being really sick one time, and I was told I can't drink milk or else I'd throw it up. And to prove to my family, I snuck a couple glasses of milk and like waited it out, and actually I felt better. I actually didn't feel as sick. I was like, see. Because they thought it would, like my dad said it would turn to cottage cheese in my stomach if I drank milk while sick. But after that though, I was allowed to drink milk while sick because I proved to them that, yeah, it didn't mess me up. If anything, it made me feel better. Maybe because it hydrated me, I think. Because a lot of times when you're sick, right, you're kind of dehydrated, and you definitely, that's why they got to have that Pedialyte on hand. I don't think we had that at the time. Maybe we did. I don't remember drinking it though. It tastes good though. I like the taste, like Pedialyte. I like how they make it not taste yucky. I think the only time I remember buying Pedialyte was when I bought it myself years later when I was trying to do keto. Oh god. It works, but I like bread too much. Okay, we're just gonna crochet through each stitch. I'll probably do the next round as a decrease round. Oh wait, I think I messed up. I wasn't supposed to go to that stitch. Oh, I forgot to count how many stitches there were. Let me do that real quick. I think after a decrease round, here's how it's looking so far. Kind of looking like a little feather, a little wing, because then the other one's going to be added down there a little bit later. Either after the decrease round, because I don't know. Let me see how far down it is. It's kind of far down there, so maybe 2 more rounds after this. Then we'll add it. It kind of gets added near the very, very end. How many stitches was this? Because I got a decrease, so I gotta know how many to... Or should I do... Maybe I should do one more single crochet round, actually. Oh yeah, it doesn't really decrease very much until it gets to the point where we add that last petal, or not petal, that last feather. So, actually... do one more, and I can count as I go. It's just easier to count the round. Granted, I don't want to do that for like really big rounds, but for like smaller stitch count rounds like this, it's fine. Let's see, 2, 3, 4. 6. Let me double check. Yeah. Seven. 8. 9 and 10. 11 and 12, 13. Oh, 15, perfect. It's divisible by 3. I just want to get this yarn tail down more here because there's a little gap I need to sew up. Here we go, that gap's all nice and covered. Yeah, see, we got, let me make sure it's not too big. Oh, it's actually looking pretty good to scale. Oh, it says ads are gonna start soon in 30 seconds, so I'll go ahead and get my ad message ready to go. Gotta hit enter. I just gotta remember, because there's times where I'll do it, and then I'll forget to hit enter, and then the ads have already passed. I can't stand seeing this fuzz, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to melt some of this fuzz. Be gone, fuzzies. That's better. Oh, let me write down. I guess round 5 would just also say no crochet. Round 6 will be single crochet times 3 and decrease. I'll have 12. And then after that round, we'll add the last little tiny feather. And then just decrease enough. Don't have to be too much, so I don't have to make it too... Oh, actually, wait, maybe I do need to make it more tapered, because on the back end, it's probably more tapered. It was really hard to find pictures of him from behind. Like, I could almost not find any. I don't think I downloaded any, unfortunately, so every time I try to search again, I can't find them. Oh no, we're NPShi! Also got, ooh, what Pokemon type? Ooh, it's a... Oh, never mind, I already escaped, dang it. We're working on the little feather bit. And it's looking pretty good to scale. Also, he's got his little hands on. It looks so cute. I like how this arm kind of just naturally is in the front. I think you can kind of move it. Okay, maybe not really. I should have put wire in there. You can kind of move the arms maybe, but I didn't think to do that. I like how it's like kind of the front. It's like he's given like a little, his little peace sign, like, peace, man. But I'm so thankful for Megan Bubbles, because I would not have ever known how to make like this kind of wing shape. It used to puzzle me, like, how do people do that? And then it was so simple. It's like crocheting a heart, where you just make 2 humps and then you join them together and just keep crocheting. That's how you make it look seamless. And it was literally like a facepalm moment when I was reading how to do Megan Bubbles' Charizard pattern. Oh, I'll show you her pattern. It's really good. Let's see, Megan Bubbles and it's free too. Charizard turn. Yeah, this is her Charizard, her crochet Charizard. You can see that a little bit better. And I was wondering how she made her wings. Granted, hers is a little bit more difficult, like it's a little bit, took a little bit more, but look how good those wings are. And it was amigurumi too. It wasn't like a motif. I was like, oh my god, how did she get this unique shape? And it turns out like 2 humps right here, and then you make a longer one here, and then you join that on later. And then you just all join them, and then when you finish at the bottom, you decrease and you make that last little knob at the top. Like, it's so cool. I didn't even think to do that. It was so simple. Or I see most people try to make the wings like this, right? Like they're flat. They don't have as much shape to it because it's a motif, so you have to like work differently. Oh my god, I never saw this before. Is this real? It looks very clean, so I'm trying to make sure not it's... I think it is real though, because the stitches look very real. They don't look weird. I almost thought that was AI generated for a second. Just their photography is really good. Oh, you know they probably did? They probably photoshopped the fuzzy edges away. Because I do that too, and I actually think him to stop doing that because it kind of makes stuff look like it's AI generated. Ooh, damn! Who made this Mega Charizard? Oh, that's actually hella cool. Look at that boy. That is so neat. Like, there's some really talented people in here. This one looks like it's by a different person, or maybe they just follow the pattern. Is this the same pattern? I think so. Damn, that's nice though. Yeah, she got some good Pokemon patterns, and they're free because she didn't want to get flack by Nintendo. It sucks though. I kind of wish she could get some money for it. Don't think she's made a YouTube video of it. I wish she would though. She does have a YouTube though. I don't think she posts very much on it though. I'll have to check. Maybe she has updated it. 'Cause at least then she can get some ad revenue off of it. Because at least I think she should be compensated for, you know, the time and effort it took to make the pattern. You know what I mean? I understand it's like not her character, but I feel like when you make a pattern, you should be able to get some compensation for it, because you're still having to like make the how-to part, take all the photos, you know, edit the PDF, or if you're making a video, gotta edit the video and all that, and it takes a lot of time and effort. Uh-oh, something got messed up because my stitch count's off. Let's redo this again. I messed up somewhere. Unless I miscounted and it's actually 16 and not 15. Okay, there we go. I think I must have just messed something up earlier. Oh, maybe I did only 2 single crochet instead of 3 for maybe one of my decreased bits. Now it's perfectly ending in a decrease like it should. There we go. Let's see, so now we're gonna join on the littlest one down here. Yeah, looks like a good spot. So I need to crochet for a little bit. So this will be round 7. I gotta make sure to be able to make this wing again evenly for the other side. So I want to make sure I wrote down what I did. It's actually a shame I didn't write down everything else. Granted, I could always like just make them again. I kind of remember stuff I did. I just have to like start again. And maybe tweak some things, but yeah, it wasn't too bad to make. Though granted, I did freehand the front part of his cap, the like triangle part, so I do gotta figure out how to make that again. Okay, let's see. So I think no crochet times 2, then join. Okay. Oh, how many did I do? Let me see. That's 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I forgot I gotta skip one. We skip that one and go straight into this one because that one I'm gonna sew up. Oh, did I cut my yarn tail? Oh no, I left it. Okay, good. I need to use that to sew that part up. Ooh, that's looking nice. Look at that. It's looking like a little wing. That's so cute though. It's actually looking like the legit thing. I think what I do is I join it and then I probably sew them together so it's like nice and seamless, like when I make the second one, and then I sew it on here. I definitely gotta make sure to make it kind of long and tapered so this part sticks out. It's gonna be so cute. He's gonna have a nice little feather tail. Before I go any further, let me use this and sew this part up. I actually forgot what the old heart pattern. I forgot you used to sew up the cups together before you would crochet through it. I forgot about that. I got so used to like the seamless leg join kind of way of doing things, so I would do things like that, but then I forgot when you want to do it really nice and close, it's just best to sew the sides of it so you do not go through a few stitches, like you do like skip some. Like in this case I had to skip one. This one, but we're not supposed to catch it. I don't know how many I have left, but we'll see. That is looking really good. Oh, we're back at 15, okay. Scoobaloo, how you doing? Hey, let me give you a shout out real quick. Got so much stuff on my desk. Oh, well, how is your October going? Let's see. Ooh, good morning. Oh, that's right. It's the morning for you. Listening while I'm getting ready. Let's see. Hope you've had your morning coffee or tea. Hopefully, getting some breakfast. We're working on Little Victini. This is NPShi's commission. And oh, look how that feather looks. That looks good. I just need to make it now longer because I'm gonna like make it long enough that it shows up about right here. Oh, look at that. It actually looks really good. Oh, also here's an update on the haunted house. The house part is pretty much done. I might add some more like moss kind of stuff. Maybe like some dangly yarn that I might like add some heat to so it looks like grimy little like tendrils of like something green, some kind of creepy plant. The house itself is done. We kind of messed up the back panel. It's too high, so I had to change the way the roof looked. Instead of having the nice pitched roof I wanted, I had to have like more like this like ranch style roof. So now it looks like very Courage the Cowardly Dog, very funky shaped, wacky, but we got like a little spider with the spider web on there, got a little pumpkin on the porch, got the steps added, and now this just has to be glued down to a platform. I'm gonna have lots of grass and stuff. Make it look cute. Also, let me get some water in. Okay, this one I kinda wanna catch because it says unidentified ghost. Wait, does it even show what it is? Is that what the Pokemon looks like? Oh, I've never seen that before. Or is it like a mystery thing? Ooh, but I wanna catch that though. I know it says submissive, but screw it. The reward is 10 Ultra Balls, so it's not worth it. I wanna catch that actually. I wonder if it'll reveal what it is. Hey, tell up how you doing. Oh no! Wait, we got some people in chat. Maybe it'll let me give. Probably not. It will not let me give a gift lately. It's pissing me off. I have like 7 Poke gifts I can give, but I have not been able to give one lately. Hey, Psycho Magpie, how you doing? Let's see. Don't give me no stats about no 5 Pokemon active group. Ah! Oh my god. I turn into Boomhauer. Oh, like every time. Like, let's see, we got Teleb in there. Psycho Magpie through Scoobaloo. That's already 3 people. Oh, I guess, hopefully I count. That should be 4. I guess, are like we seriously 1 person short? Also, let me get you a shout out real quick. I think I should give you one right away. We just gave Scooba one, but I think it's been enough time has passed, I think. Just in case, let me copy it. Just in case. There we go. Yeah, it went through. Hey, we caught it though. Is unidentified ghost the name of the actual Pokemon, or is it supposed to be like a surprise? Let me see. Oh no, that's an actual Pokemon. Okay, I thought it was gonna reveal which of the ghost Pokemon it was. Yeah, it's showing the same little dude right here. It didn't say it. I think that's the type of, yeah, I think it's actually a Pokemon. I thought it was going to be like a little surprise reveal kind of thing. Oh god, you did an 8-hour stream yesterday? Wait, we're like an hour away from that, to be honest. I actually wasn't expecting to do a long stream today. I was really going to end early, like after 3 hours and call it a quits. But we had like so many raids. I swear, it's almost like if I'm thinking like, okay, it's kind of a quiet stream. Plus I'm getting kind of tired. And we did long streams on Monday, Tuesday, I think I'll end. But then like every time I think that, that's when we're like about like 30 minutes later, we'll get like a bunch of raids. And then I also had to go, I went ahead and got like a little bit of lunch, and that kind of made me feel a lot better. So now I felt like more energized. I'm like, you know what? I think we can keep going today. Plus I was getting so much progress done with little Victini. Look at him. I can finally show you guys his body. I was working on it the other day and I couldn't show it yesterday because his body looks like a ball sack when you're working on it by just itself, you know. Now that he's got his feet and arms, I don't think Twitch can ding me now. I think I'm safe. But now we're just, the last thing we gotta do is just make his little wings. And I haven't really been writing much about him down because I'm like just trying to freehand this and get, so I can make it as quick as possible. But for the wings though, I am having to write it down. Actually, this could be like a cute general wing pattern now that I think about it. Yeah, we're just making his little wing feathers. I'm only making one though, because probably Mr. Coffee's gonna come home pretty soon. It's already 5:06. I just wanted to finish the one wing. The other one I'm gonna work off stream. But at least for the original one, you guys get to kind of see what it'll look like. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna even stretch to 8 hours. I don't think I can. I'm already starting to lose my voice a little bit. And we still got tomorrow. So probably tomorrow we'll start by working on the platform for the haunted house. I need to make like a dead grassy area. I also was gonna do, I'm like debating if I should do yellow or if I should do this yellowy green I have. Let me see. I'll show you guys the color. This is the color I'm thinking of. Should I go with this? It's like a puke yellowy green, or should I go with yellow? Like the same yellow as this broom. I don't know, which one you guys think would look better? Yellow or this pukey green? I missed it! Oh no! Oh no, I didn't know you said it was your birthday Philly stream. Oh man, I hope it's lots of fun though. Oh, you think? Yeah, I think green would look better. I think green would look really good with the purple. Right, it's like a pukey green. I could probably still mix some yellow in there, like some yellow grass, like when I do the loose grass. I might do that a bit. But I think for the platform though, it'd be nice to make it this puke green. I might have some of it already ready to go. Let me double check. No, this is a different green. Oh, here we go. I think I see some of it. Like this. This is the same green, right? Yeah. Is this green over here is a darker green. It looks like I already have some ready to go, so I don't have to split it just yet. Little old kimchi slap time. That is folks why you don't steal your mother-in-law's secret family kimchi recipe. You're gonna get a spicy slap. Probably leave you blind too. I mean, anyone who steals the family secret, like you're not even like family, right? Like you're just married into the family, and you steal their family's secret kimchi recipe to a big corporation for lots of money. You deserve to go blind, I swear. You don't deserve the gift of sight. I think I just do, yeah, one more round, and I think they'll think this should be long enough. Oh, is that an increase? We don't want that. I go into the next stitch. There we go. There we go. Oh, it almost looks like antlers as well. Like this would be kind of cute for some moose antlers. If I could like make it maybe a little bit thinner, but I don't know, because even moose antlers are kind of thick. Oh, if you give me some ideas, because my mom loves woodland stuff. To be fair though, I have already made her a moose, but I never made her a moose with like this proper kind of like moose antler. I did it the old way where you like make a tube and then make another tube and sew it on, so it's not as great looking. But yeah, it has like that classic antler, like a cute kawaii like rounded antler, moose antler. Yeah, that's kind of cute. And let's see, so I'm just gonna sew this to the back. I want to make sure that in the middle enough of the tail pops out, like just the right amount. That looks good. I wonder, well, let me see, maybe let me go one more round of decreasing and make it round 6. That'll be easier to sew through. 13 crochet times 1 and then decrease. Did I play the emotes? There we go. Got the Rickroll emotes in. It's illegal to not play the Rickroll emotes. Unless you're on mobile, then you get a pass. Because I actually have also the Rickroll emote on the Better TTV as one of my Better TTV emotes. Granted, it might be buried. I'm not going to use my stitch mark for this. I'm just going to count. Gotta make sure to decrease 3 times. Get through there. There we go. Oh, also to make it easier to go on, I'm going to go ahead and crochet through both sides. That way it'll seal it up. And you make like a nice little thing. Make it nice and flat. Make sure to leave a long enough tail. There we go, we got one of his wings in. Let me see if I can embroider real quick the brown. I gotta do like a little brown swirl. Here is the brown thread. Astrid, how you doing? Oh, that doesn't look straight. Eek. Can't do this. But we're making Victini. This is NPShi's commission. They were our top gifter. Back when I did the 3-year streamiversary subathon back on end of September. I cannot speak. End of September, and they got to get a custom crochet commission, and this is what we're working on. I'm hoping to get them done by Monday, or more by Sunday, so I can mail them out on Monday. I gotta remember, because this is also crunch week, because Mr. Coffee is going on a, what do you call it, business trip, so got some packing to do, and I always try to do like a bit of a clean before he goes, that way I can just, usually I used to clean while he was gone, but now I'm like, nah, I want to do more crochet stuff while he's gone, and plus I need to game a bit, so I'm going to try to get everything kind of all nice and ready and clean for the week, so I gotta do all that, but I'm gonna make this a priority though. I definitely want to get this out by Monday. Yeah, it's what generation is it? It is one of the upper generations, so that might be why it's not recognizable. But yeah, he's this little, oops. He's this little guy right here. But I'm going off more by this picture because I can kind of see more of the details. Let me see, what generation is Victini? He's a, oh yeah, he's a, oh I thought he was a mystic. He's a psychic fire type. Oh, he's generation 5, okay. Oh, this roll's too big. Hold on, I need to undo it a little bit. Supposed to be like a small little swirl. But this one right here, this one should have been a slanted one, not a straight stitch. Oh, do I got any Halloween plans? Oh, kind of. I need to actually do a poll on Monday of what spooky game, because during the subathon we unlocked community Halloween game. I just gotta find, because I don't have that many Halloween games, but I do have, I have Devour, I have Phasmophobia. Might do a little bit of each maybe. I have Lethal Company. I think that can also kind of count as like a spooky-ish. Probably they have like a little Halloween event too as well. That one was kind of fun to play, especially with some pals. Yeah, we're gonna do that, but unfortunately I don't got no monies to I mean, technically I do, but like to buy, I could buy another game, but the problem is I'm trying to stuff and squirrel away as much money as I can because my sister recently just got engaged and now I need to save every bit of my Twitch money for a plane ticket. Thankfully I have till next November, but I need to at least at the, we did the calculations and I need at the minimum to at least make like almost I think like 200 a month by July, because you gotta always buy it like 3 months in advance. Maybe not July, maybe August. I think back when it was in October it had to be July, but the wedding got bumped up to, what do you call it, to November instead, thankfully. I'm kind of glad I'd get a little extra month of saving, because I wasn't planning on visiting until we moved back, basically, because it would just been too expensive to visit. So I was like telling him like, probably I'll get to visit again once we've moved back instead, and just save now. But I don't want to miss the wedding though of my baby sister. Right, I think Phasmophobia would be good to watch or good to play. The thing is though, I know Devour's a bit more scary. However though, when you play with people, it's not as bad because it's actually more fun. Because see, when the monster gets you, you don't die like you do when you play by yourself. You just get knocked. And the monster can't get you while you're knocked. You can actually crawl as close to the demon as much as you want and she's not going to bother you. Or he or she, because some of them are a female character, some are a male character. But what do you call it? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me undo this last stitch real quick. But they have medkits around that your friends can go and find and revive you and stuff. You just can, and you can also crawl around, so you can like, while they're busy, you can actually crawl around and try to find a medkit, and then they can kind of see where you are. Like, because through the walls, they can kind of see your position a little bit, so they can like come up and run up to you if you found like a medkit. It's kind of funny too, because like while one friend's trying to heal you, the other friend's trying to get like place an item or get an item. Another one's like trying to run from the monster, trying to distract it. And see, how's Halloween celebrated? It's kind of more just club culture, really. It's either they do have some kid parties. Like I remember at our Hagwon we had like a little Halloween party. I don't know about for the public schools, but our Hagwon did like a cute little Halloween party. But that's pretty much it. Like if you go into Daiso, it'll be decked out in Halloween stuff. So they do have Halloween parties and stuff, but like the problem is when you go in the neighborhoods, like, you know, because most places are apartments, and even then you're not going to see like Halloween wreaths or pumpkins outside. Like it's just not as big, unfortunately. And they don't do trick-or-treating here, which is kind of sad. It actually kind of makes me think like, oh, do I really want to grow old here? I don't know, because that's like one thing I really looked forward to, like when I got old, was like, you know, getting to give candy out to kids during trick-or-treating. And if it's not a thing here, I don't know if I want to grow old here. Kind of wish it was. I mean, maybe it'll become more of a thing in the future, but I highly doubt it though. I guess it depends, because like now more the younger generation are like more into it. It's more because I guess like the older generation, they don't even know or do anything with Halloween. That's one of the things I do kind of miss about America. I miss being able to do Halloween and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm American. I don't think Kim Jong-un would like me being in his country. Also, I think they closed. I do know for a little bit they had it open to Americans, but that was only for tourism though. But after that guy's death, unfortunately, it's now closed. They're like, nope. Actually, if I was in the north, I don't think I'd be streaming right now. I don't even think there's such thing as Twitch over there. It's probably definitely blocked. If it's blocked in China, it's definitely blocked in North Korea. That's visible. Actually, let me see. Uh-oh, where'd my... Oh, here it is. I was like, where'd my needle go? Let me see if I can undo this first stitch. Yep. I didn't know that either, actually. I didn't know you couldn't have Twitch in China. They blocked it. I guess Papa Xi Jinping, or Xi Jinping, what's his name? I think it's like Xi Jinping. Like, yeah, he don't like too much of the American internet stuff. I mean, they actually technically have their. I don't even think they have YouTube over there actually. Like, it's heavily censored. Like, they have their own special internet. Like, I think it's called Weibo. Yeah, and I think that's why, like, I never get too mad when you hear about, like, how a lot of Chinese citizens are, like, very far behind on current events. And people are like, what? Open your eyes, blah, blah, blah. It's like, they can't, because they're literally heavily censored, their media. So they will not know a lot. I wonder how much they know what's even going on in the world right now. It's kind of scary. Which is why I probably would never live in China. I'm like, nah. It is not for me. It sucks though, because some of their countrysides are very beautiful. But yeah, I don't want to deal with the not knowing what's going on. Dealio. Right? Yeah, I don't think they even have access to our internet. Like, they had to go and make their very, very own. I think I heard even North Korea has its own internet now, I think. That's probably from the help of China, I bet. That'd be crazy if they got their own internet now. Granted, I think it's only in like maybe the capital. Like I don't think it's all over. It's probably definitely not all over North Korea. It's probably only in the capital or in very big cities. Even then, of course, it's going to be heavily censored. There we go. I think we got a nice little swirl in. There we go. Got one of his little tails done. It really is, honestly. Like, you would think that'd be a thing of the past. And it's quite sad, too, because, like, why they can't have access to YouTube and stuff, right? And I think probably because of the whole, like, being able to see the news and stuff. But, like, why wouldn't they? Why would they care about, like, YouTube, right? Because it's mostly, like, music videos, funny videos, comedy, all that kind of stuff, you know, just entertainment. I think that's why. I think it's because also the news is on there as well. So they definitely don't want them seeing that. And it's just like, why do you want your people to be, like, uninformed? Like if you do that, you're not a good government. Honestly, the CCP is obviously a shit government. I don't like them. It's actually one of the reasons why I just kind of refuse to actually ever travel to China. I think if I was a man, I could. Not as a female, though. Not with what they're doing. Because, you know, the whole female crisis over there, right? Like, because everyone preferred boys, so now there's not enough women over there. Now, sometimes women are just getting straight up kidnapped off the street. And you know how the CCP is, right? They got those cameras everywhere. The CCP is, like, turning a blind eye to it. So it's like, I don't think they're part of it, but they're, like, actively not doing anything to stop it. They're just like, oh, well, they want... Because they're trying to appease the people up in the countryside, like the farmer men out there. They're coming in the cities and, like, just... It's not like a full-on thing, but it is kind of subtle. Like, every once in a while, you'll see a CCTV video of, like, a woman just getting snatched into a van. And it's just, ugh. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I almost read it as Starship for some reason, but then I knew you meant censorship. Yeah, it pretty much is like a dictatorship. And the weird thing is, I actually had no idea that they were totally against traditional Chinese culture and stuff. I didn't know that was like a thing. Like, apparently they're trying to hide also traditional traditional Chinese culture. And I did not know that. Like, they're trying to ban that as well. It's so strange. Like, I remember, like, they had the hanfu, right? And one girl was wearing a hanfu, and so many elderly people shamed her because they thought she was wearing a kimono. She's literally wearing a traditional Chinese dress, and they thought she was wearing a kimono. That's how, like, apparently their generation, they got brainwashed, and, like, they were, like, not allowed to learn about, like, traditional Chinese things. I guess, like, nowadays, with the Weibo, like, they're able to find some stuff on their censored internet. But yeah, apparently, like, a lot of people are not... Like, it's more like the older people, like, I don't know if it's super old. I think it's more like, probably not elderly, but, like, more like middle-aged, I think. They're the ones thinking that they wore a Japanese kimono. And it's like, bro, it's straight up a hanfu. You can't see it? I guess I didn't even know what a hanfu was. But it's weird, like, do they not watch Chinese dramas? It's kind of what they wear straight up in the Chinese dramas. It's so bizarre. Let me see. I don't know if I want to sew this on just yet. I want to wait till I think I make the second tail before I sew it on. Let me go ahead and tie this off so it won't come undone. Alright, so sleep. What time is it? Oh wow, it's already 5:33. Oh, you got stone. Let's go. Oh shit, ads are playing. Okay, well I guess let me take this time to go find somebody to raid. Let's see who's on, because it's been a while since I've streamed this late, actually. It used to be my normal ending time. But now that I start earlier, it's kind of hard to stream this late. 7.5 hours is kind of rough. I'm in that now. stitches on. And they're working on their Legend of Zelda embroidery piece or cross stitch piece. I mean, I gotta wait for... And actually, let me take this time to take some pictures, because usually she asks me to take pictures. So, let me do that real quick. Let me move all this stuff out. I thought I heard something, so I thought like, oh no, is her stream not muted? I don't want that coming through just yet. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna go raid coffee. Let me take move all this aside. Get my desk cleaned up a little bit because I'm gonna take some pictures because she always asks for pictures, so I'm gonna go ahead and get them like preloaded into her Discord before I hit enter. Move all this aside. I didn't have a good supper. Oh, thank you, Mooncrafts. And I'll see you hopefully tomorrow, maybe, because I'll still be on tomorrow. Let me go ahead and put our raid commands in. So if you're subbed, here's the raid command for you. And if you don't have access to the emotes, here's our regular raid command using the Microsoft emotes. Go ahead and copy that. Let me just copy it on the PC as well, just for a second. Copy. There we go. Start raid. There we go. Thank you guys so much for this stream today, and also thank you again, NPShi, for helping us hit our goal, and all the people who helped us donate for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. I'm so excited we hit our goal. I didn't even think I'd be able to turn on the stretch goal. But hopefully that should update next time I stream, I think. we're gonna bump it up like to double for an IRL crochet stream, a crochet room stream. Like you guys get I'll just like show you around all the like all my like little places where I store my yarn and all that stuff. So it'll be like more like a phone stream since I can like get up and move around. All right, but see you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.